100 yards for the day and 3 touchdowns. He says he's caught from behind more often than Brother Joe. Nobody caught him then.
You see how quick Morris got through that hole? He has an excellent relationship with his lineman. As soon as they're making the block, he's making the breakthrough. And right here, it is so long, Charlie Brown.
It's time to get in the zone. The MZone. This is the MZone.
And welcome to the MZone. Jamie Morris, Bobby Toth on the other side of the glass. And we got CDP. That would be Candace Davis Park. She's on her way here. Larry Lee, he's got things to do in LA today, so he won't be around. You'll catch him tomorrow. But we have celebration to do. Mm-hmm. We have a celebration amongst Michigan people. For the first time since 2013. Since 2013. How many years is that, Bobby?
It's 12 years, Jamie. It's been a while.
That's been 12 years since the University of Michigan has been ranked in either of the two polls number one. The University of men's basketball is number one. Now, we're probably giving ourselves bad luck right now because we got a game at 6:31 today.
Is this the equivalent of like the Madden curse? It's like as soon as you start getting recognized, it's all downhill from there.
Oh, dude, whenever we get recognized, so do you not remember we were ranked number one going in playing, and this is when Desmond was playing. Mm-hmm. And they were run number one. Who were they playing? Michigan State. And they lost the damn game. Lost the damn game. I remember it. I know it vividly.
Do you happen to remember what Michigan State was ranked for that game?
They weren't even ranked.
Oh, good Lord.
They weren't even ranked.
Rivalry will do that, Jamie.
But there was a foul in the end zone. Of course it was. The guy ran right through Desmond. Referee didn't throw a flag or nothing. He looked away. He totally looked away. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Brother, what are you looking at, the cheerleaders?
My God. But on the heels of the fourth consecutive victory by 30 points, the University of Michigan, 8-0, 1-0 in the Big Ten, has taken over the number one spot in the latest USA Today coaches poll after defeating Rutgers 101-60 over the weekend. Okay? It represents the first time Wolverines have been number one in men's basketball in either two of the major polls the final week of January 2013. After the Wolverines opened up 16-0. 16-0. I remember, you know what? I know I'm old, I'm older than Moses, but I'm just saying, man, I'm a clock on myself sometimes. The Wolverines received 17 of the 31 first place votes for a total of 755 points. I don't get the point system, but whatever. The following U of M in the top five are Arizona with 11 first place votes, Duke with 2 first place votes, and Iowa State with one first place vote.
APN coaches 3 through 6 are the exact same. They're just flip-flopping Michigan and Arizona.
Michigan State remains in the top 10, moving down one spot from number 9 to 10 right now. after they had a loss on Saturday on Saturday to Duke, 66 to 60.
Mm-hmm.
Rounding out the top 10, UConn at number 5, Purdue down from number 1 at number 6, number 7, Gonzaga, which lost to Michigan in Las Vegas last month, and number 8 is Houston, and number 10, BYU.
All right, BYU. I've never known them to be a basketball school, but
no,
right.
they paying money for that big guy.
Oh, are they?
That big
Okay.
guy, he's making $3 million.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. They paying big money for that. In addition to Michigan, MSU, and Purdue, the Big Ten places 3 other teams in the top 25. They got number 13, Illinois. They got number 22, Nebraska, making their first time in the poll, and number 24, Iowa. So just to let you know, I mean, on this eve, Michigan going against Villanova in a home series, which it starts here in Ann Arbor. Like I said, the game starts at 6:30 this afternoon. So, hey, I'm looking forward. I'll be driving home in the traffic, I think. Maybe not. We'll see. They should be sitting in their seat by the time I get on the road, right?
Oh, I would assume
people
so.
should be there. But it's great. It's great that we hear. It's not just a coaches poll that the Wolverines as the best team in America. They're number 1 in the KenPom poll, and they're in some net ranking. And they're overall won their first 4 games overall. Listen to this. Overall team in the 4 league team or with the NCAA prestige by a combined score. Listen to this. Those 4 teams, 151 points.
Oh, good God.
How about that?
Mm-hmm.
How about that? I mean, they get it done.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch this team, if you have not had the opportunity, don't miss out tonight. Don't miss out tonight. We need to find out where we can tell these wonderful people where they can see. Tuesday's game, Ann Arbor. It's going to be FS1.
Fox Sports, yep.
FS1. Of course, it's in Ann Arbor. Where can they listen it to? Which station? Here, it's the FM station.
Is it on W4?
Yeah, probably. If it's
102.9.
Yep.
W4 Country.
Yep. So
coverage will start at 6 p.m. with the pregame show.
Yeah. There we go. I just want to make sure everybody gets a chance to watch this team play. I'm just saying, I probably jinxed this team by bringing this up, saying how proud I am of this team and how proud I am of how they came out and played. And they share the ball.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
they share the ball, and they've got away from the bugaboos that hammered the team earlier, like when they played against Wake Forest down in Detroit.
Oh yeah.
And then when they went
sneaking one out, yeah.
TCU. Remember they went there, and the things they did was turn the ball over. You can't turn the ball over. Yaxo Lindenberg is the guy that leads this team too. I'm just letting you know. So if you want to see something, he's making it happen.
Oh, damn, yeah. God, he's putting up crazy numbers.
He is. He is balling. He is a man who can play every position on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
He played center at UBA last year.
Really?
Yeah,
nice.
Down in UBA, he played center down there, and he now he's playing power forward. He's playing point forward. He's playing shooting forward. I mean, he's got them all, and he can be the big man in the middle when he wants to be. So he's the jack of all trades.
Having someone that adaptable, depending on who you're going against, is huge.
Well, the crazy thing is, he said, He said a couple games ago before they went to Vegas and played in that tournament where they won $1 million and they got a bonus $1 million on top of that. But I mean, he didn't know he was the man. He had the right to take over the team, take over the floor. And once he figured that out,
he's like, "Oh, it's on."
He just said, "I didn't know. I just, I sat back and watched." And they were like, "What you sitting back, dude? Do you?" And I
do it.
I say it with a smile. Don't you know you the big dog? You don't know you can come off the porch. Big dog can come eat. You can come off the porch, big dog. What are you talking about? You are the number one player in the in the transport. I mean, are you serious? He didn't know, but I mean, that just shows you how humble he is. I mean, don't tiptoe. I mean, be the man. Be the man, because, ain't nobody else going to be the man. Your team's going to follow you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And once he figured that out, guess what? It's been smooth sailing.
Yeah.
They got it.
Yeah, we've been, oh my gosh. It's been a while since I've seen a team. Granted, I don't follow most of the teams outside of the Big Ten until the tournament comes around. I will admit I don't, but it has been a long time since I've seen a team look this dominant, this consistently.
I'm going to say I have not watched college basketball this early in a long time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I have not watched college basketball. I'm in football mode.
Yeah.
Football mode for me means when college is done, I switch over to NFL.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get that out. By February, I turn into the basketball guy.
Oh, yeah.
I pick it up and I'm watching it, trying to be intense with it.
But if Michigan's going to beat every team by 30, 40 points.
But you can't miss something like that. That's history. That's something, there's something good there. And just seeing and that Vegas tournament,
mm-hmm.
I mean, that was a cornucopia of Michigan people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What I mean is they had the two Fab Fivers there. You know?
Yeah.
So it was good. Candace, you can come in the door. Yep, you can come in. You're all right. Yes, Candace, it's CDP's in the house. Just letting everybody know. But this team they've been the price of money.
Oh,
they're guaranteed. You will enjoy this team. I mean, they are fun to watch. Guys that come off the bench. They clown you.
Yeah.
They'll clown you. They'll dunk on you quick. And then they want to fight. I just like it. I like it. And I'm not encouraging violence or anything like that. All I'm saying is they clown you. They want to have fun too. It seems like this is a fun having team, you know?
Oh yeah.
And Dusty May has let them have fun. Well, and
hey, winning is fun, and you got the team to win right now. So it's going to be a good time for them. It's a good time for the fans.
Well, all I'm saying to you is it's going to be something great. Her mic on? Yeah. Okay.
It is now.
It is now. Okay. Candace, how you doing? Yeah. We're talking about that basketball team because they're coming on tonight.
I like how you called them that basketball team, right?
Well, yeah.
That means that means you could be in any space and don't even have to say the University of Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that team, and they're going to be like, oh, them boys in blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all.
But you a Michigan guy, but
they are that team, though.
They're that team.
They are that team. That's the thing. I ain't calling them Michigan my team or anything like that. They are that team.
I got to go check them out in person.
Oh,
maybe you could pull some strings.
Well,
you might know somebody. You got access?
I got access.
Okay. Even if it's handing the water, I'm good for that.
Wow. You won't get to watch much because you're gonna be spraying them down. Because them boys, they come off and Morris Johnson, woo!
Yes.
That young man, he's the energizing bunny. And it's as big as he is.
Then. When's the next game? Let me get the schedule.
I'm just saying.
and I'm not saying I haven't been following them, but what I'm saying is I've been following them.
I admit it. I had to take a peek.
Okay.
I know I'm in football mode. I was telling her I'm in football mode, but I had to take a peek. Somebody said, you got to watch this team.
Okay. Well, I have been kind of following the women because there was so much hype around them.
The women have been balling
out too.
That's where I've been with
They went to Connecticut and
That's
made
what I heard.
Connecticut. I can't even say what I was going to say.
No, you could. I know what
mean,
you're thinking
they was
because
about to go.
they was early. Yeah,
they was balling. They came back and they balling.
That's why I didn't want to give the caveat. That's what they say, the fancy, sophisticated people. The caveat that I was kind of peeping the girls, and I got to meet one of the mothers of one of the players, and we had this real insightful conversation. I was like, dang. Just to make a connection, yes, we have Kevin Garnett's daughter coming to play volleyball, right?
Yeah.
But when I was talking to this mother, I was like, damn, I remember my first pair of basketball shoes were Kevin Garnett's. There was no woman basketball shoe.
All you doing is dating yourself.
But
all you doing is
what I'm trying to say is the evolution of women.
I get it.
They out here balling.
But I got Kevin Garnett. Wait a minute. He was on my feed, my Instagram feed. He talking about I was gonna go to Michigan.
I heard.
I was gonna be Chris Webber.
Oh,
he was gonna be Chris Webber.
Oh, you want to be Michigan Chris Webber or like post Michigan Chris Webber?
He said Michigan post.
Oh,
he said Michigan.
He had to clean it up a little bit. Hey, but you know what? For those that don't know, that was a tough time. But we've learned to see that what they wasn't doing wasn't all that bad.
It really was.
Okay, so
it is what it is.
They play today.
Yeah.
Well, we here talking. We gotta go.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You know, I gotta plan ahead.
Yeah, we gotta. It looks like they play. Okay, so January 2nd, they play USC. Could you get me tickets to that?
USC here
at Michigan.
I'll work on that.
I think that, and just so everyone knows, if you see the shirt, it says USC Track and Field. Just want everyone to make sure they see. This was given to me.
Why are you bringing your?
Don't let Big Sweet see that.
I just because it says track and field though, so it's different.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
I mean,
you're gonna have to start running. Anyone else sees you.
That's what I'm just saying. If you only see this, you're like, oh, she's a traitor, but she's not. They paid about $725,000 for my education.
We know your resume.
So that's all.
We know what your resume
if it wasn't for the debt free, I couldn't be here with you to DJ.
I'm just saying.
If I was paying off that student loan interest, I couldn't be here today.
I'm just saying. We know your resume. Okay. We know where you came from and what you did. But true to the heart is Michigan. Deep down inside,
it is. I believe blue. And let's just be very fair. That was the foundation that set the standard, right?
Right.
So there would never be a USC if there wasn't a Michigan for me in my DNA line. That's just what it is.
Well, that's for me. That's Syracuse.
Okay, that's fair.
My brothers went to Syracuse.
What they doing over at Syracuse?
They doing some stuff.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah. They got rid of the.
He's doing good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they are.
They're gonna do something. Look,
I didn't know they're a private school either.
It's gonna take time. Yeah,
they got. I mean, I knew it, but you don't think of Syracuse in the private sector.
When you think Syracuse,
they out here giving caveats.
You think
caveats.
You think deep snow.
You think deep snow.
Deep.
Yeah.
Snow.
Yeah, nah.
That's why Jamie didn't go there.
Oh, no. Yeah, you don't think about New York and think about Syracuse like that.
No.
But they are a basketball.
But they do have a dome.
They do?
They do. They got a dome.
For football.
For basketball. They
play basketball outdoors. It's unbelievable.
I know, right?
They play the basketball in that dome.
Okay.
And it's crazy.
Oh, that's awesome.
They rock it. They rock that dome too. I remember, dude, I'm not even gonna. You know what? I took my recruiting trip. You want to know why?
Why?
They was playing North Carolina, and they had
Remember them days?
MJ.
You took your trip.
MJ.
Remember them days you took your trip just so you could see the MJ.
So you can see MJ.
Yeah.
I got 3 seats because I had 2 brothers in school. We sat courtside watching North Carolina.
Courtside is wild. That's awesome.
And you remember.
Yeah. I wasn't ever going to forget that. Did you ever think I would forget that?
Not at all. Not at all.
To see MJ when in his college day.
Oh, man.
And then, wait a minute. And then he clowned us because I'm originally from Southern Pines, North Carolina.
Oh, that's where he's from.
Yeah.
From that same place.
He walked up to us. Well, he's really from Wilmington, North Carolina.
Okay.
But he comes up to us and say, how come all you North Carolina guys come up here in this snow?
Hey.
And he ran past. I said, oh, you gonna clown us like that? It was funny.
I love this. I'm getting this. My dad's in Florida and he's asking me to send him the show. So
This is crazy.
that's what I'm doing.
This is crazy. I just, we got a special guest coming on.
Who's the special guest?
It's just Zach. It's just Zach Shaw.
Okay.
He's a reporter for 24/7 Sports as well as CBS Sports.
I'm familiar with them.
So we gonna talk to him, see what he knows about. What are you doing? You trying to send your dad the show?
I am, and I'm acting very rookie-ish, but I got it. I got it.
All right.
Yep.
We can,
Got it. Boom.
All right. I was letting everyone know Big Sweet's not coming on. He's got some stuff to do. He's doing
the sunshine.
Yeah.
Just keep it real, or he's in traffic.
It's 75 degrees.
Yeah.
He's at that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or he's in traffic.
Yep.
We should say send a selfie on the 405 because we know you're in traffic. Bottom line.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, we're excited. I can't believe the game is on so early. They always try to get 3 in. You ever notice that? They always try to get 3 in. So the game starts at 6:30, 6:31 this afternoon.
That seems early.
It's not early to you? You don't think that's early? Usually game starts at 7 or 9.
Oh.
You get 7 or 9. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Usually 7 or 9. This one
because basketball, because you're talking about that West Coast wants to be able to catch.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's 3:30 on the West Coast.
Yeah.
I mean, when the game starts. I mean,
I like how you're thinking.
I'm just trying.
And you're just thinking.
Yeah. I don't like night games either.
What for what sport?
Basketball.
Why?
So when they try to bring you on at like 9 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock,
right?
Get you on the East Coast with a 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock game. You're like, what for?
Right. That's how I feel about football, though, when they trying to do that on the West Coast as well. You're catching at 11 o'clock. You've been watching football since big noon at 10.
No, you got to train your body.
You got to train it?
You got to shut it down and move around. Yeah. I get to watch one football game. So what I do is I take CJ out and I record some of the games. You know what I'm saying?
You talked about that.
Some of those games and different things like that. And the good thing, again, there are good things in the Big Ten. They do 60-minute games now. They condense the games.
Yes.
You can get them and you watch them.
How long has that been around?
3 years.
Oh, okay. So it's fairly new.
Yeah, it's new.
It makes all the sense.
3-4 years. And it's nice.
It makes all the
no
sense.
commercials, no none of that. You don't hear the talking heads telling you what to do. I turn it down anyway.
The talking heads.
Put my own.
Jamie, you talking about them talking heads, but you would be a nice voice on the talking heads.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
That's nice of you to say.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, I don't need them telling me what's going on the field.
Of course, don't nobody need you because you've been on the field.
All I'm saying, no.
You are the field.
No, I look at it and say, okay, this is what we're doing.
Yes, there is.
It's in my head what I'm watching. I'm watching that offensive line.
And
people go, you ain't watching the running backs, Jamie?
No.
Because the line will bring
that don't matter as
to
much.
It. Exactly. You just watch where the line's blocking. Wherever they're blocking, running back should be running the opposite direction.
What I hear you saying, Jamie, you have a perspective of a gentleman who's been on the field running behind.
A tiny bit.
Oh, just a bit.
A tiny bit.
That perspective is what.
Did you know there was a record set last night?
No.
On the Eagle game?
No.
Oh, yeah.
2 turnovers. Jalen Hurts.
So there was
turned the ball over twice
in the same play. There was 3 turnovers in one play, and there was part of 5 turnovers in 11 plays total in the game, which was absurd.
You gonna be upset with me if I tell you I didn't watch that game?
Oh, it's fine.
No.
Okay.
I respect
because
it.
I watched Monday Night Football.
It's a Monday Night Football.
It was a blast to watch,
football,
though. I will say it was a really fun game to watch. Super back and forth. So many turnovers.
I was in the Notre Dame mood. I was in my feelings, so I was like, I don't feel like watching football.
That's true.
And I don't want to watch these two teams duke it out.
I did my Notre Dame too. I demanded to my wife, I'm not eating that. I am not eating that. As a matter of fact, I'm going into the living room and I'm watching TV.
There we go.
Right now, after I watch these dishes.
And I'm holding the remote the whole time.
I'm holding the remote until CJ gets out of my chair.
What time's your show come on? Because I'm going to make sure your show come on. Anyway. I just had to do it. We had
devastated.
It's just they still talk. Well, you know what? When you brought it up, it seemed like breaking news, but to others, it's still very breaking news, and we're almost to hump day. So
this is going to reverberate through college football.
completely.
It's either going to make people go one way or the other.
Mhm.
It's going to make the bowl system go away, which a lot of people need the bowl system. You understand?
People
there's
like the
money.
bowl system.
Everybody loves
It's
the bowl system
fun.
because you're off on the holiday week.
You look forward to it. The
And you
kids
get
look
to
forward
watch
to it.
football.
Let's watch the best obscure teams in these cool postseason games.
I think
Right. I mean, look, Michigan fans may be mad, but you damn right they're gonna watch that game
And they
on
flying.
New Year's
100%.
Eve. They're gonna watch it
So-
at 3:30.
before that, the selection came out, I was like, oh, I got a nice little hotel, picked it out. It was like
Right.
$90.
Right.
Boy, that shot up 400%.
Oh, absolutely.
And I was like, dang, I gotta ask Jamie if he knows somebody there too. Because I'm like, as soon as that they know that people coming from Michigan.
Oh God, yeah.
Right?
They shot that up.
They
big
shot
time.
that boy up. I'm gonna be holding on to a wing, a feather for Spirit
It is
Airlines to get down. They're like,
crazy.
is that Candace out there on the wing? It's the only way I can get down. It's not just like a feather.
I'm just saying. Well, we need to go to a break. We as I said, we got Zach Shaw from 24/7 Sports as well as CBS Sports coming on. We got a lot to deal with, Zach. We're going to talk football and we're going to talk basketball with Zach. And then we may sneak in some other things with him just to find things out, find out what's happening. What's happening?
I'd like to talk to him about some rankings too, because that's what they're known for in my space.
Yeah.
They're like, you get that accreditation. Excuse me, that was a sophisticated word. You get them stars. When you get them
Exactly,
stars, 0.5 stars.
Well, he'll talk to you. We can talk
Talk about some
recruiting to him.
stars.
He's good about recruit. I'm not a stargazer. If you wait a minute, I'll gaze at you when you make that real feel. You know what I'm saying? You're talking to the MZone on the big 1050.
This is the MZone.
This report is sponsored by O'Keefe's Working Hands Hand Cream.
That number on your dash says it's freezing, and your dry winter hands, they agree.
This is the MZone.
And welcome back to the MZone. I got CDP in the house. That would be Candace Davis Parker.
Price, but that's all right. She can dunk the ball, so I'll
Miss
take
Parker,
it.
Miss Parker.
Yes.
That's why it works. That being said, you got Bobby Toth on the other side of the glass. And on with us, it's Zach Shaw from 24/7 Sports as well as CBS Sports. Zach, are you in town because the number one team in the country is playing in basketball?
I am in town because the number one team in the country.
He was
is playing
supposed to
in
lead with that, Jamie. I'm just giving you a hard
Wait a minute.
time.
I never know when Zach's in town, but I knew he was in town because I said, hey, can you come on at 4:30? He goes, can you do any earlier? I can do 3:30. I said, I can do 3:30. Then I said, you want to do 4? That's prime time. He goes, well, we'll see. So we may bleed him into the 4 o'clock hour anyway. But that being said, because we got so much to talk about, Zach, first of all, I want to get your reaction to the Notre Dame wine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to play if I can't be in the championship series.
Yeah, what's their mascot these days? It's not the Fighting Irish.
It's the Crying Irish. My God,
Dude,
Zach.
It just seems like Jamie, you can speak to this more than I can because I never played sports.
Is football this soft now? I can't believe it. Is it?
Be
Are we
careful
this
with
soft?
that word.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
I mean, it starts with the coaches, right?
Ooh, all right, Bobby, it's all
sorry,
you.
Zach. Go
Sorry,
ahead.
Zach.
Bobby's got those 1s and 2s down, man. He could fill a whole segment.
He
Yeah,
did.
It's just surprising to me because they said it was a decision that the players agreed with. But Jamie, you played football. How much when it was done, when your career was done, how much would you have preferred? How many times were you like, yeah, I wish we'd just stayed home, actually. I wish we'd taken our pads and gone home for winter break and had New Year's with our family. No, you want to play the game.
Exactly.
That's why you play the game.
Yes.
It's incredible that an entire team and don't get me wrong, I know players will opt out and if that's their decision based on injuries or the NFL draft or whatever.
Exactly.
I get it in small situations, but I just feel bad. I mean, they've got over 100 players on that team. There is no way that whole team didn't want to play that game. And in that case, for the younger players or the players whose careers just ended, without, in a boardroom meeting without their consent, it's just, it really sucks because, I think I said it in a tweet, life is short. Football careers are shorter. Do what you love while you can do what you love.
Exactly.
So it's I know there's lots of stuff about, how they're babies, they're crying. I honestly just feel bad for the players because I think whether they know it now or not, a lot of players might have played for the last time.
Well, that's the thing.
In a game that
That's
they didn't
the
even
thing.
realize.
Right. That's the thing. It's their last game. You don't know what life can bring you.
No,
so,
but we do know what life can bring you. We do know that only 0.2% of those guys will make it to the NFL on a roster. We also know that will cut in half after season 1. We also know, because Zach could tell you with 247 and recruiting, that some of those guys were unrecruited, not a star, walk-on types, and now they had an opportunity. This was their moment. So we do know.
Yeah. You think Rudy wanted to pick up his pads and go home?
No, and this is so this right here is so anti-Notre Dame.
It is.
Because Notre Dame, they're that rah-rah team. They're worse than Michigan when it comes to, real life and that football life. You know what I'm saying? When you walk in as a freshman, they teach you the history of the program, where they came from, how they came to be, and the championships and that damn fight song. I mean, that's how it is, but we do the same damn thing. And I just can't imagine a Notre Dame team saying, if you're mad, take it out on BYU at the Pop-Tart Bowl. I know that's funny, but the Pop-Tart Bowl is a bowl. You get a chance to battle. You get a chance to take out that aggression that you have.
And who don't love a brown sugar Pop-Tart that don't gotta be toasted?
That is the best Pop-Tart. Do not get me started.
Tell me, who don't love that? You could have got you lifetime on Pop-Tarts. All right, I'm saying.
And I mean, these bowls pay a lot of money. Pop-Tart And their bowl, they would pay Notre Dame probably $6 to $8 million. I mean, we're talking. I know they're not short on money.
But remember, Zach, they got 20.
But
They got 20 by themselves. They got 20 million last year from the CFP when they got in. That's why they're upset, Zach. It's about money. This is exactly what it's about. I got a team, Zach. I got a team that could win the championship. It's a contender. You got to let me in. So, because we need that 20 million. You don't need that 20 million. You already got 20 million from the last time.
And don't let it come up to have and you can speak to this, Zach. Don't let there be a recruit and you about 569,000 short and you could have got that money from the Pop-Tart. Hey, sorry, 5-star. We can't sign you because we're 500,000 short because we didn't go to the Pop-Tart Bowl. But we don't even have Pop-Tart.
Top 20. I don't know. There's so many reasons they should have played. I think they let their petulance get the best of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I think.
I think they were hurt.
The boosters or the players. Someone along the way should have stepped in and said, "No, play the football game."
I think, Zach, and I this is reading between the lines. I read what the AD said. You permanently hurt us and all of that. Remember, all their sports except for football are ACC members, okay? But except for football. So they were upset that the ACC, because, the ACC doesn't get any of the money that Notre Dame gets if they get it. But if Miami gets in and they get to that point, they get that 20 million, but they share that 20 million with all the ACC members, right, Zach?
Sure. If only there was some way to decide which of these teams was better on the football field.
Right. Oh, my God. Don't even start that, Zach.
That part.
But, Zach, you heard what they say. Their defense is, we're better now, though.
Who says that?
We're better now.
That literally is like saying to your ex-boo, I'm so much better now. What? What? How would you even fix your mind? And you're right. It is about money, right? Because you're talking, you have independently wanted to put yourself on that privileged island.
Right.
You wanted that.
Yeah.
And now you out there with Tom Hanks and Wilson.
Right.
And that's what you got. But that's what you created.
Well, yeah.
But now you in your feelings because it's just you and Wilson. Just you in the ball. That's all you got. There's nothing.
They're angry right now, and I guarantee you, they're gonna shop around. Zach, I see them shopping around
for a conference.
Yes.
Whack.
And the reason why they can do that is because they're independent. So they can keep they obviously the ACC does not want to lose Notre Dame. That's a caveat. But
sophisticated.
But that being said, they said we are permanently hurt. There's permanent problems. AD were broke.
Let me give you some advice that my coach would tell me. Don't let temporary situations have permanent lasting decisions. So you're talking about permanent, but those kids are there for 4 to 5 years.
I
maybe,
get it. Yes.
Right? That coach who's trying to make a name for himself, solidify. Yeah. Now you blemishing, right? So you allowing your temporary feelings to have lasting, but cool, do it. We saw how that worked out in history.
All I'm saying to you is it's bad, Zach. It's a bad mark on college football. It's not just Notre Dame. It's a bad mark on college football.
Yeah, it's not suggesting the sport's in a healthy place. That you got teams just opting out of postseason opportunities. You've got, I don't know, a question for you guys, because I was thinking about this last night. When officials mess up a game, coaches are always real tiptoey about what they say after the game,
right?
Because they're going to get fined. Yeah. They might get suspended.
Yep.
When do we start holding coaches and athletic directors accountable for crying this much about a 12-team playoff selection? Because I get the frustration, but I mean, we're talking this sport has to keep moving. We can't have a whole week of Texas. I mean, I was on the Texas Citrus Bowl press conference. Mm-hmm. Every question was basically some tune of how mad are you that you're not in the playoffs, or how frustrated are you? And it's like, we don't need all this grandstanding. Who does that help? Like they pick the 12 teams. All of the 12 teams, in my mind, make sense. I mean, I could argue one over the other, but you're talking about 2 or 3 lost teams getting to spend a whole week doing a a national PR tour with their athletic director coming out here and bashing this. And it's like, is that helping the sport?
It's not helping the sport.
It doesn't really matter to me, but if I'm college football, I'm kind of like, look, this is bad. This is a bad look. If you can't have your athletic directors and coaches, all these millionaires who make, $10,000 a second out here crying and crying and crying about the injustice that they face. It's like, this is bad. Like, keep it moving. Like, let's, that if I'm the playoffs, I'm pissed. No one's talking about the matchups. And granted, a couple of them are going to seem to be like they're going to be lopsided, but yeah, this is bad. I mean, it was bad when it was 4 teams, but now you've got, a whole bunch of different teams just crying in different ways. And it sucks too, because I don't really trust the committee moving forward.
Well,
right?
Thank you for saying that.
But the committee did what the committee does. They're supposed to do what's right for college football. Now, when you look at this 12,
great point,
and you trust these people to do what's right, and so they took 2 group of 5s where they should have taken 1. Zach, they were the directive is. If Notre Dame, and I know it's already now, they have a contract now for next year. If they win 10 games, they're in. Okay, that's all. That was always around, and we all knew about it.
Real sucky, by the way.
I just want to say that. It is. But you remember, at the time, five commissioners showed up, as did Notre Dame. 5 commissioners, and Notre Dame were allowed to be in that first meeting. And what the meeting was about, we're going to go down, we're going to open up, we're going to expand this, 4 to 12 or 16 at one time. Remember that?
16's too many.
They were all arguing about 12 or 16, and 12 was the number, but it was always one group of 5. But this committee, whether they were right or wrong, I don't know. They chose 2 group of 5s.
Well, it's because Duke won the ACC.
I get
and they're
that.
ranked lower than.
Then you should have just taken UVA. You took Miami, stay with Miami, and then go to the next team. I'm sorry. You don't get to go down and get another group of 5. They knew that. I know they knew that. And they still went and did it. So this committee, they broke rules too. I'm sorry. Everybody's to blame.
I like to think they're doing it specifically to try and incentivize Notre Dame to pick a conference. Everyone's annoyed with them being independent. So like, hey, maybe if we leave them out of the playoff, it'll finally make them pick a conference.
That ain't helping.
I hope they rank them 13th next year. That's the rule. That's top 12, right? I hope they go 10-2 and they're 13th in the ranking. But I think back to what I was saying though. Last year, who was the team that was crying for a week?
Alabama.
After not
Alabama. Right.
Who got unfairly bumped in after losing a 3rd game this year when there were a couple teams that probably had a better case at the playoffs than them?
Right.
Alabama. So next year, I guarantee you, we're going to see Texas and Notre Dame in that playoffs as long as they don't lose, 4+ games because they cried like this, and that's just stupid. At that point, you might as well just. I don't know. I don't know what the solution would be, but you can't have a week.
I would take a vote and suspend Notre Dame from the CFP for 1 year.
Yeah, you absolutely do need some. That doesn't seem.
That's the discipline you got to do.
Well,
but trust me, they don't have the gonads to do that.
No.
I mean, but
can we start with a fine though? Just like officials, like you don't suspend them for a season if they complain about the officials, but you fine them.
Right.
So the Big 12 did fine Kansas and Iowa
State
for not taking
Kansas and Iowa State.
So they got fined
$500,000.
I think it's fair that is some no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No,
I think that
right.
the conference stepping in and doing some self-evaluation.
But you understand that money is shared with all of the other Big 12 members.
Completely.
So who are you? You signed a document saying that you were part of this conference.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you to decide you're not going to play?
How about this, Zach, Bobby, and Jamie? How about we play football games and win the football games? Because I don't see anyone talking about Indiana.
So, are you talking like additional playing, or are you talking?
No, I'm talking about at the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Do teams' plays and their bowls and their wins carry over, or do you start at 0?
You started at 0.
Okay, so everyone had week after week playing opportunities. Win the games.
Notre Dame won 10 straight after they got it going.
But after they got it going, there can't
they lost 2.
There can't be stipulations. Right. You got to win the games. And not to mention they kept y'all raggedy selves in with your 0-2. It was disgusting to look at on the top 25. It literally made my stomach sick. Like, how do you...
You were okay with Notre Dame. You're not okay with Notre Dame being in the top 25, being 0-2.
I absolutely was not, because I'm an athlete, and I got beat by people that use steroids. And here's your gold medal, Candace. What? Run me back my money. Run me back everything. Like it's within. This is my athlete perspective.
We're gonna let you in for beating USC and Navy. Okay.
Wow.
That's mic drop.
That is mic drop right there.
But I mean, the reality of it is, as an athlete, when people we're taking down banners, we're taking away Heismans, we're taking away things. They're like, hey. Oh, my bad, Reggie Bush. We're now going to let guys get NIL monies and sell their jerseys and everything you did. Fab Five. It was okay. Hey, my bad. That's what we're going to do?
I mean, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Okay. So as long as we know what we're doing. But then also, if we know that's what we're doing, know that you sign up for stupid games, you're going to get stupid prizes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
She's so stupid. That boy's crazy too with those buttons. Zach, okay.
So we can switch gears.
I'm going to switch gears with you right now.
We're finna get the the defibrillator out here on Jamie because he's boiling.
I'm fine. I'm not upset. I'm happy. We got the number 1 team.
We got the
number 1 team who's doing really well. I mean, and I'm not just talking number 1 in basketball, Zach. We got a number 1 team in hockey too.
No.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, no, they got, I mean, and both teams, they're winning in ways that seem really sustainable. You know, it's not just one guy doing it, although Horcuff for hockey teams looking real good. But
right.
Yeah, like the basketball team, they're not leaning on one guy who's just being Superman every night. They've got different leading scorers every night. You know, I was talking about it with, guys in the press box the other day, like, LJ Kaysen, Roddy Gale, these guys could average 15 points a night for other Big Ten schools. And here they're 3rd and 4th off the bench right now. And that's not a dig at them at all. That speaks to the depth of this team, how many different players they have. And I think Dusty May said it in the press conference on Saturday. He said, we have 2 of everything. That was his line. And he's right. Especially if Kaysen can emerge as, a second guy who can bring the ball up the court.
Yeah.
They've got depth up front. They've got depth on the wing. They've got multiple shooters at multiple spots. They've got, a couple 3-and-D guys. They've got a couple, off-ball shooter types. I mean, they really do have a unique level of depth that's really hard to get in college basketball these days. These days, it's hard to get guys like Namari Burnett and Will Cheddar. They could probably go start somewhere else.
Right.
And they wanted to stick around and see this thing through as captains. And Roddy Gale, I mean, he was a starter at Ohio State. He was someone that, could score a lot of buckets. He probably went into this season knowing, he might not be a starter this year, but he said, I want to be a part of this team, this program, for a number of reasons. And then, someone like LJ Kaysen, he had a nice breakout freshman year, nice breakout NCAA tournament, and they kind of recruit a bunch of transfers that come in, and he's like, okay, well, I don't know what my minutes are going to look like, but I'm going to stick it out and play here. So, I give a lot of credit to Dusty May for not only putting together this roster, but selling the players on this selfless vision, because that's how they play. They throw the ball around. I mean, they pass the ball so much. It's incredible. They're top 20 in the country in assist rate. They're obviously top 20 in shooting right now. They're top 20 in pace. I mean, there's not a lot of teams that can run the court like this, moving the ball around. They don't care who's open, but someone's going to be open and knock down a shot. So, yeah, it's impressive to watch that Rutgers game. I mean, that was just a clinic. They looked like they were scrimmaging a group of 5 team or a mid-major team, and it was a Big Ten. It was their Big Ten opener.
I agree with you, Zach, but can they maintain? I've seen it. I don't want to say I've seen this all before, because Dusty May he came in, his first year was last year, but we were running and going and running and gunning up and down the floor. There was some, I mean, we didn't win games. We'd lose them at last few seconds and different things like that. But I mean, it was open offense, and we loved it. But then when you start that real Big Ten season in January, it was lockdown time. You know what I'm saying? Will we be able to compete with the Big Ten teams that lock it down, like a Purdue, like a Michigan State? You know, they hold and grab all the time.
Yeah. I mean, that's what'll be really interesting, and that's what Dusty May talks about the most. Is, you know, he says, like, look, we've played good teams, but we haven't played a Big Ten road game. We haven't played a Purdue in the Mackey Arena,
right,
which I still think is the best atmosphere in the Big Ten. You know, the Breslin Center is going to be rocking too. Illinois, they have a great crowd. So what happens when, you know, you have a couple guys run into foul trouble, or someone starts 0 for 4 from 3,
right,
or someone, you know, rolls their ankle and is out for the game. So, you know, I think they're guarding for that, or they're preparing for that, I should say. But I think the depth really helps. And then, you know, I spend a lot of time talking about the offense, but their defense is arguably even better.
I mean, they play
players,
man up. I mean, and they're switching, and
right
they
now.
don't care anybody's height or anything like that. They're switching it up if they have to.
Yeah. I mean, they've got great athleticism. I mean, the fact that Mara can be 7'3" and move around like that, swat shots like that. I mean, that's impressive to see. And you know, you talk to the players, they're like, we don't talk about our identity as an offense very much. It's for them, it's all about the defense. They want to be known as the best defense in the country. And so far, the way they're defending the paint, hard to disagree. You know, I think teams are shooting around 38% in the paint against Michigan, which is just insane. I mean, Michigan's almost double that on the other end of the court. So, you know, the way that I think they're playing really stingy. You know, they're blocking a lot of shots. They had 8 steals against Rutgers. I mean, that's something they weren't doing last year. I think they had good defensive nights, but I would never say I saw a game where they were stingy defensively last year. I think they were effective on defense. This year, they're going after guys. They're blocking shots. They're getting the steals. They're just causing a lot of chaos. You know, they're making it hard for teams to set up what they want to run. Last year, they were really good at staying in position, staying in front of guys. But this year, I think they've taken it up another notch. And I think the athleticism is up. I mean, I can imagine, you know, if you're taking the ball off the court and you've got Yaxel Lendeborg's 7 foot whatever wingspan, you got Damari Burnett's 6'9" wingspan. I mean, it's like Daimar, I don't even know what his would be, probably 7'5". I don't know.
Right.
But, you know, you're talking, this is a lot of, it's hard to pass on this against this team. I mean, just the length and as you mentioned, the way that they switch, the way most of them can defend multiple positions. I think that gives them a little bit more staying power in the sense of if their shot isn't falling or if there's some foul trouble. I think depth and defense, I think they've got a lot of it. And I think a lot of teams that end up winning the Big Ten and end up, you know, emerging from this conference, which is usually a pretty deep conference, pretty deep and physical conference. Usually the team that's on top of the standings at the end of the year probably had, you know, top 3 level of depth, top 3 level of defense, and then obviously had the playmaking offense and guys a lot of different guys who could be a leading scorer if they need to on any given night.
Well, I mean, and again, you're listening to Zach Shaw from 24/7 Sports as well as CBS Sports. Zach, I mean, look, the impossibles are there. I mean, look, this team could make a nice run like a Beeline team. I mean, is it possible? Sure, because the way that what you said, the way they play basketball, it's like they like being around one another. It's like they enjoy making passes. They enjoy winning. They enjoy winning more than they like. I mean, you're talking about Yaxel. Yaxel, he didn't even know he was the big dog until somebody said, "You the big dog. You got to do this." And he finally said, "I got to do what I got to do," and he did.
I mean, I'm sitting here just going through some highlights and some plays, and you're right. I've been locked into football mode, and I coach. But it's very simple. On top of Dusty and the culture, which immediately, as Zach was talking about, the characteristics, and that is identifiably immediate culture, not changed immediately, but that's been built, right? But these are squared up fundamentals. Like when you see them hitting half court, you see them turned around and being ready to play defense.
Right.
Not jogging through the center. When they're getting ready, when you see them calling the play, everybody's where they're supposed to. They're in zone, man. And genuinely, like you said, they could be starting other places, but he's got them drinking that Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Is it maize or blue? Is it MZone Blue?
Yeah.
It's
Is it 6'7"?
blue. Yeah, 6'7". 6'7".
But I'm just seeing these fundamentals, and it's nice to see some good, clean football, good, clean basketball, but also knowing when you step up your athleticism and you meet that with fundamentals, it's an entire problem. It's a problem.
I think Dusty, I mean, back to that 2 of everything point I made, he also mentioned that keeps them practicing hard. You're not allowed to make the same mistake over and over if there's someone behind you. I mean, I haven't even mentioned Trey McKinney. He probably
I'm watching him right now.
Top 5 to 10 freshmen in the country right now, and
easy.
And he's coming off the bench. And so, yeah, if you're making a mistake, or if you're taking reps lazy in practice, they're not opposed to throwing someone else in there. So I think that. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say the one thing about Trey McKinney, he's locked and loaded when he comes gets on that floor. That ball's
he's got something to prove.
He's got nothing. He just, dude, and he's hitting shots coming off the bench. I mean,
yeah,
he is locked and loaded. I see him shoot. I'm like,
clean.
Oh,
it's clean, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm going to because I'm just real. When you just said. One of the biggest issues when you're coaching is that your ones don't get the necessary push from the twos.
Yeah.
And you know that.
Right.
They come out there. Trey McKinney is on your twos. He's not your starter. That's development. What I shouldn't say that I'm thinking is like when I think about our football team, like when there is mistakes and errors and lack of development, your twos should be ready to step in.
Right.
Right. So this isn't an isolated Michigan. Like this Michigan basketball's got it figured out.
No,
when Trey McKinney is your twos, not your starter.
Right.
That means in practice.
Namari Burnett.
You got it, Zach.
Sorry. Yeah, I was just gonna say like Namari Burnett. I mean, he's a senior, he's a captain. I get why he starts over McKinney, but if he comes out and is cold, or if he's sloppy with a pass, thinking about the fundamentals as you mentioned, I think one thing that this team doesn't get enough credit for, because they were so good in Vegas, everyone kind of looks at those Wake Forest and TCU games as maybe like fluke, but they had to improve. They saw, they had sloppy passes. They had bad turnovers. They almost lost at TCU because they had 21 turnovers?
They had a lot of turnovers.
Like
exactly.
So I think one of the best things you can do, especially at the college level, is not make the same mistake twice. If you're an athlete, if you're playing as a team, is when you have some sloppy passes, and this is something I think they did it to an extent last year, but you mentioned that dip, Jamie. I think last year they were making the same turnovers over and over and over, and it was they were so good. Everyone knew they were a good team, but it was like, man, if they could just figure out how to clean those up a little bit. This year's team, I think they did clean it up a lot. I mean, we'll see what happens against Villanova. They're a pretty good team. They're a little untested, but I'm impressed by what they've put together so far. But yeah, I think this year's team, I think everyone thought that they were so good in Vegas that I think it got overlooked, that they steadily improved since the start of the season. I mean, obviously there's going to be nights where all the shots fall, but if you can play fundamentally sound basketball, mistake-free basketball, and again, learn from your mistakes. It's college. Players are going to make mistakes every single night, but if you can avoid making the same mistakes over and over, that's going to be growth. That's going to be progress. And for Michigan, that's how you end up with depth and multiple guys who can fill in every role. Is, they're constantly looking over each other's shoulder, like, hold on, hey, this Trey McKinney guy looks pretty good off the bench. I better step up and play some lockdown defense so I don't lose my minutes. So, I just wanted to mention that too, because I'm pretty impressed. I think, everyone kind of forgets those Wake Forest and TCU games. There was definitely room for improvement. And then to their credit, I think they have looked improved in some of those problem areas like turnovers. There were some defensive lapses that they had. I think the defensive communications improved. I mean, there's a long list because they're smoking these really good teams, but I think making sure that you're not making the same mistakes repeatedly, that's a hallmark of a good team. And this team's got a lot of experience, a lot of depth, and I think the culture is what every coach wants to have, based on what I've been able to gather talking to these players, just as you mentioned, the Kool-Aid drinking, but also the selflessness, the care for each other, and the care for winning above anything else.
Well, and to support what you're saying just about those mistakes, right? We know that if you're preparing or you're watching film, if there's no tendencies, a coach is being honest, like, hey, if you don't cover him, it's gonna be an issue. If you don't cut him off, it's because they're not consistent with those mistakes, so then you don't have tendencies in game film for someone to prep against you, right, Zach?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
now
I mean, it'll be
your prep as an opponent, your prep becomes very challenging for your opponent when they can't pick up tendencies because you're consistent. And we know that it's very simple. I don't want to say very simple. I'm not taking away from these elite athletes, but the 3-point is the same line for everybody. That ball is the same size. The free throws are the same. Everything is the same. You play by the same set of rules. Who can eliminate those errors?
Yeah. Yeah. This team, I mean, it'll be interesting to see because they, this Villanova game at Maryland, I mean, now they've got everyone talking them up, right? Now they've heard even if they don't want to, they've heard the press clippings. They've heard the great sound bites about how great they are. I mean, I doubt they're listening to us, but, we're talking about how great they are, of course. But now it's like, I'm almost curious, obviously they're clicking. But I think making sure that you have a lot of different ways to win kind of in your toolbox that you can break out and say, okay, hold on. Yax is not having a good night for whatever reason, or Adai got into early foul trouble, or Elliot Cadeau's, he's just a little bit off right now. I think finding different ways to step up and win. I mean, that's, Beeline used to always talk about that. Is, in the Big Ten, you got to win in a lot of different ways. It's not a conference that you can do one thing over and over again. So you have to be on your P's and Q's, and you have to consistently approach each day, hoping to get better and to challenge yourself. And I got to think these scrimmages are about as competitive as any in the country.
I'm
looking
sure.
at the depth that this team has. So I think I'm excited to see how this continues because, obviously a lot of teams can look really good in November, but the teams that are raising banners the next year are the ones that get better in December, January, February, and don't stop getting better until their season's over.
Right. Zach, really appreciate you coming on, being a part of the MZone, staying on for extended time. Really appreciate that.
Insightful.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Thank you. Oh, wait, Zach, you got any recruiting questions real quick?
Well, any recruiting? He's asking. So I mean, if you don't know, I coach a little bit, and I'm often telling like the other day I had to tell my athletes who weren't following directions. I said, if I put all 19 of you together, you're barely a 0.5 star, right? And they're looking at me crazy, and I'm like, no, I'm actually accurate because I'm finna call Zach right now. But what are some consistent? Let's just be consistent, right? Because you're going to have some guy that has great IQ or some extra long arms or, something that separates them. But if you had to say consistently, when you guys are evaluating your recruiting, what would you say are some consistent, I guess, tendencies that you look for in athletes that you can be consistent between multiple sports? So if you're football, if you're basketball, or are they different?
I mean, obviously, it kind of depends on the level, but I think, what I would always look at is, are you controlling the things you can? Yeah, I know. Are you controlling the things that you can control? Because, there's different players. Some players win the genetic lottery, right? They have the size and some natural athleticism or coordination, but we see every year in every sport at the college level, there's people who are different sizes, or had different arcs, or maybe they had a late growth spurt, or, maybe they came from a really small town and they were overlooked by, recruiting services like mine. So, I think when I'm looking at I think if I'm advising high schoolers, I think constantly challenging yourself and whether that's making sure that you're on the highest level team that you can be on, or surrounding yourself with teammates who have a similar mindset and culture, or just setting goals and constantly, tracking yourself until you get to those goals and then setting new goals. I think constantly challenging yourself and then controlling what you can control. You can control your work ethic. You can control your attitude. You can control how good of a teammate you are. You can control what you add energy-wise to your team and to your culture around your team. So, I think that's obviously in today's sports, everyone's kind of looking at the scholarships and the recruiting and all that. But I think at the end of the day, I mean, if you want to be the best athlete, it's a lot of the same traits as being the best person you can be. Your hard work is your currency. Right. Your energy is your currency. Your positivity is your currency. How you support other people, that's your currency. So it's, you want to, load up the bank with the things you can control, because I mean, yeah, I didn't win the genetic lottery, right? I'm 5'11", about 6 foot, about 170 pounds, but I don't have this explosive athleticism or anything. But I think in terms of my my running or whatever sport I'm up to on a given day, I think I'm just trying to control the things that I can control. And if you're trying to get recruited, you're trying to get noticed. I think a big thing is you want people that are going to be able to vouch for you. A lot of who we scout is based on word of mouth, right? It's like, okay, if a coach is leaning in his chair and saying, hey, this is the hardest working player I've ever had. And obviously they have to be good too, if a Michigan is recruiting them. But in general, if your coaches are vouching for you and saying, this is our hardest worker, this person has never been late for a practice, never mailed it in for a rep, that's the stuff that coaches, they're going to notice too. Obviously size, the combine stats, your 40 time, all that stuff can be really beneficial. But at the end of the day, if you want people to vouch for you, whether it's coaches or teammates or former teammates, I think making sure that your work ethic and how you support other people, and your attitude and your energy, are you sucking energy from the team? Or are you adding energy to the team? I think that's a big question I often look at and say, okay, that's those, and honestly, it all goes hand in hand, because if you're doing all that, you're probably going to continue to get better at your sport. It's all kind of part of the same plane, or the what's it called, the innocent climb of getting better. So I think just controlling what you can control on that front. I mean, that would be my advice. I got a little preachy there. That's not really something I do on a day-to-day basis, but that's just kind of what's on my mind about it.
Bobby's gonna cut this for me. We got practice tonight, and they're like, Coach, you saw the weather? I said, I did see the weather. And guess what?
We playing inside.
We inside, and you lucky. Well, they said I said the storm said it's not coming till 8, so I'm gonna be there at 6. You're either not or you are. So I'm gonna cut this and I'm gonna play this for them today at practice.
There you go.
That's the only reason I can't go to the Villanova game, because I committed to practice. But I'll be ready for the USC game.
Okay. All right. Thanks again, Zach. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Zach.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
That's Zach Shaw from 24/7 Sports, as well as CBS Sports. We got to go to a break. We come right back on the other side to discuss all kinds of things on the other side. You're listening to the M Zone on the Big 1050.
This is the MZone.
And welcome back to the MZone. Jamie Morris, Bobby Toth on the other side of the glass, and my girl over there worried about weather. Now she worried about weather, Bobby. I'm telling you, now she's a little worried, just a little.
So Candace, about that practice right now.
But what time does it say it's gonna hit? Am I being that person? Wait, this is what I want to ask you. Am I being a beau? Am I being a beau?
Yeah, you being a beau.
Okay, I'm being a beau. Well, darn it, if I know my kids ain't listening because they doom scrolling on something.
That's too damn bad. All I'm saying is, feel free to you can email your stuff too, because they'll send you this too. I get this every day.
Well,
I get the weather every day because I make sure about my weather. And I did shovel my driveway today and my sidewalks.
And it's going to be 12 inches deep.
It's going to be 12 inches deep.
Oh, good heavens.
It's going to be something. You know what? It's a good thing the show don't come on until 3 o'clock, so I know I can get out the house. I dig my way out. I'll get there.
The roads this morning were not good.
No, not this morning. Not when it started. Oh, it was like something else. You was like, what's going on?
It was a
here?
mess.
It was a little messy.
It was a little, I mean, but
you got to know how to drive.
You do, and I like the variety. I've lived in LA. I've lived in Vegas. My husband played for Dallas. I lived in Chicago. I lived in Tampa.
Okay.
And
Chicago is one of those cities that knows how to deal with snow.
It does. And I guess for me, like, I liked the variety. You know what the worst part about it is? Is living in a perfectly normal climate like Las Vegas, Tampa, California.
That's not normal. That's just constant.
You're right. And you still can't drive.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
So, like, you still can't drive. It's dry pavement.
Yes.
But then that first snow coming, everybody in Michigan act like they ain't never.
Well, we ain't never driven in the snow.
Never seen it.
Nope.
And then Jamie and I go back in our day. We used to strap that backpack around and we used to walk up that mile, 2 miles, and then Bo would say,
right.
And if you could hear Bo, then you know you had practice. Because we ain't had no cell phone back then. Bo was sending out smoke signals from them. And they was barely had that roof patched up over there in that nice old facility y'all playing in. Okay? Everything was in the red zone because we didn't even have a full roof. So I'm just trying to go down with Bo.
I don't know about the weather right now. I don't know. I when I saw that, because when we started talking weather, I'm like, is there a storm coming? Then it said, Wisconsin and Michigan.
When did it level up to this? When did it level up?
I got this email. I'm gonna tell you when I got this email. Where you get this email? They sent it to me at 10:33 this morning.
Okay.
10:33 this morning.
Okay, so they've been feeling real confident about it.
Yeah, they feel good about themselves on this one.
Okay.
I follow a guy on Instagram that talks about the weather too.
Oh, is he reputable?
He is.
Okay.
He knows weather.
Reputable. Look at these big words.
Oh, well,
I'm just saying.
Just gonna use my $725,000 degree today. I'm just gonna rub that in a little bit.
I'm just saying.
Somebody didn't skip English class.
Yeah.
He for real. He real. Anyway, I'm excited about that. Women's basketball is doing well. I'm excited about that. Hockey's doing well.
And I would we will give some grace to football because they do set the tone, right? So when the recruits are coming in, I say this with all respect, and I'm a track coach. Ain't nobody bringing recruits into the track and field. They're not coming to watch tennis, and they're not, right? They are bringing Kevin Garnett and his family. They are bringing Trey McKinney and his family. Mm-hmm. They're bringing Bryce Underwood and his family. They're bringing Elijah Dotson and his family to the big house.
Yeah.
And it sets
the tone. Everybody gets a chance to look in. You don't see stadiums like that.
You really don't. And you have been, and you've played in a lot. Yeah. I've been, the only thing the ones down south are just so oddly shaped. It makes me nervous about walking up.
No, you're right. You're right. But see, you can't dig deep when you get in the south.
Oh, that clay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So here, We're in the northern. We got solid ground.
But I can't really. I mean, not even trying to be like Michigan, rah. I drunk the maize or blue Kool-Aid 6-7. I don't really know another stadium that really gives that type of energy.
No, because
Texas A&M.
Have you? I haven't been to A&M Stadium.
You ever been to South Carolina?
Don't remind me. I have.
Okay.
And it was miserable.
Those people were the loudest people
You're right. It gave me a headache, and it was 98 degrees, and my recruit.
I couldn't hear myself think. I couldn't. Yes. The only person that could hear me was me,
and you was mad.
Right.
Yeah. No, I went down there, and they still had a.
God.
They had a flag that I looked like I seen in the history book. I was like,
yeah.
And then I came from the north, and they was talking to me like, "Oh, you Yankee?" I said, "Who?" I said, "No, I'm from Ann Arbor, Michigan. I'm not." What do you mean? So yeah, I can't see anything. I mean, even NFL, they get smaller.
Right.
Check out some of those European soccer stadiums, but I know
that's a whole nother.
I know that's not quite a fair comparison.
It's not, but that would.
They get there.
You could throw Michigan in that conversation.
Oh yeah,
because I think and somebody correct me. Get on here. I think there's only 2 other, and they're in like South America.
Right.
So on the
that are over 100,000 seating.
That are over 100,000 seating.
Ooh.
I think Barcelona and Real Madrid's stadiums have been expanded over 100, but regardless, they're single digit 100,000 seat stadiums.
And they got euros. Right. We only got American dollars.
Wow.
We only selling hot dogs, and we just started selling cerveza up in the big house.
They serving real good food.
In Madrid, you're getting vino, okay?
Yeah.
And it's not boxed, okay?
No, it's not boxed.
It's not boxed. So we'll see.
It comes in it has a corkscrew.
I wonder, now pull up that map again. Who has an outdoor stadium? Because I would like to see who might affect this weekend for games. You got Thursday Night Football. Where's Thursday Night Football at?
Who is playing Thursday?
Oh dang, the Eagles and the Chiefs have messed up everybody's taste in their mouth to play.
Football
Nobody care. The teams they hated to love to win are not winning, and
nobody's winning that you want to win anyway.
Exactly.
You just don't. You're not getting what you want.
No. Oh, who are you, Notre Dame?
Who's Notre Dame?
You acting like Notre Dame.
I ain't there no Notre Dame.
I'll be sending you memes all week. Don't let there be a snowstorm tomorrow, Jamie. I'll be blowing your phone up with Notre Dame memes. I'm like, hey, this you? You Notre Dame?
No. Look, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I mean,
you fine with what?
You're probably right. I'm fine with the snowstorms and stuff like that.
I am too, and I think that's something that I found comfort. Like when I got to LA, and they were like snow days. I was like, yeah, we got to. You lived for a snow day when you grew up in the Midwest.
Think about it. You got Jacksonville. You got Jacksonville in the playoff race. Jacksonville is leading their division in the playoff race. The Steelers are leading.
Don't get me started on these weird ass divisional rankings, Jamie.
I'm just telling you.
The NFL is on drugs this year. It just, oh my God.
The Broncos are winning.
No, they not on drugs. They leveled up their drugs because they've been on drugs. So it's leveled up.
I mean, if you look at this, you got the Rams, the Packers.
I mean, third place in 2 different NFC divisions would be first place in the other 2 NFC divisions.
Sure.
Like, what are we doing here?
It's football becoming like everything else on par.
Look, it has been fun, just nobody knowing what's going to happen every single week. I mean, the Panthers out here losing to the Saints, but beating the Packers and the Rams.
And the Rams.
Like, yeah. The Bills, the outdoor stadium got the Bills-Bengals game playing in the snow.
So that's what I was just thinking. Do they play in Cincinnati?
Well, they just played in Buffalo, and then
I know somebody's
Cincy went to Buffalo.
Okay, yeah, and then I was checking. I'm gonna be 100.
Cincy might also be an outdoor stadium.
It is an outdoor stadium. I've been up there.
Cincy's not ever gonna do a dome.
But they practice in a dome.
The Browns don't.
But they practice in a dome.
They have their own. They have their little air dome.
Yeah,
yes, they got that.
But they
ain't ever gonna have a dome.
Why are you saying never?
Because the owners are cheap.
Yeah, I was gonna.
They don't even own the stadium.
It's not a history thing. Like Buffalo and Green Bay. Those are like historically.
Those are history.
Yeah, okay. They're like we play outside. That's who we are.
They embrace the outdoor.
Okay.
Cincy's just not gonna pay for it.
Right. Since he just said, no,
Nah.
we ain't paying it.
Nah.
We good.
And we
good.
Don't worry, because we
Right.
we don't got to worry about Notre Dame turning us down for a bowl game. So don't even worry.
Do not get.
We don't have a bowl. We don't have a bowl game.
We don't got it.
How about Phillip Rivers?
Coming back for the Colts. You got get this man into a physical. He's got grandchildren.
What happened to
Richardson? What happened to Richardson?
I think it was a shoulder.
So he's out for the rest of the season?
He's been out for a while now. Yeah.
I didn't know where Richardson went, but I know Phillip Rivers is now everybody's talking about him.
Like if he passes his physical, then yeah. Oh my gosh, he's what 44, 45 now?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go. He's seasoned.
Yeah.
He don't even got to warm up. He already know he coming out there reading the defense, ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is
Kaepernick still out there or what? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. That's it.
Oh.
Kaepernick ain't trying to play no more.
They already played the Steelers.
paid.
If they did, they could have had the truest Unk Bowl. I know the Joe Flacco, Aaron Rodgers games were a blast. Telling me we got Phillip Rivers on the field? Let's get Tom Brady out the booth up against Phillip Rivers. What is going on?
I absolutely love Brady in the booth. It's so
44.
unfair.
What? You don't like Tom Brady in the booth?
The best part about Tom Brady in the booth
What?
is you can literally close your eyes and sit back and enjoy the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because what you hear him saying is almost unfair. And if you really want to get your life together, you might be the OC or the DC listening to what Tom Brady's saying because he literally is out screen and they ran it again. What's going on over there, Kansas City? Are you not? And I'm like, dang.
So wait a minute. You like Tom Brady?
Love him in the booth.
So many people do not like Tom Brady calling the game because
E Boogie over here.
And I try to tell him
his cadence. He hasn't gotten his on-air cadence.
We got to get because he's trying to be cognizant of what he says,
I think
so he doesn't get caught. Because he's got all of these rules against him because of him being a part-time owner.
Because
you know that. So he's got to be. He's thinking about.
He's been instinctively just so buttoned up for so many years.
Yes.
And look, I'm sure him being an owner
comes with Tom Brady get but wow.
No,
only once for me. Yeah,
that's all it needs. That's all it takes.
That's one where it's
when I say but wow, I mean just off the chain.
Yeah,
and
he seems
he's
still
so button up. He's
still so proper. He's still so it's sometimes he's obviously not, but when you catch people kind of reading off the prompter and it's like it doesn't feel fluid, and it's like sometimes when he's talking it feels like that. But he's in only his second year now, on the headset. So
right.
You're right. I didn't think about that. He is under the microscope.
Right.
Someone's just waiting. The true fans, like I've been a fan of Tom Brady. He says things that I'm just like, hey, everyone that's average, he's talking to you. Step your game up, right?
Right.
But when I hear him in the booth, I am intrigued. I like the insight. I like the connection.
So
But if I'm a hater,
right?
I'm like, I'm sitting there waiting.
You're
to record.
focusing on him sounding choppy and too uptight, which look. Everyone kind of focuses on what they want to focus on, and it's probably true both ways. He's got a better understanding of the game than probably anyone who's ever commentated. But he's just give him a year, give him another season or so, let him get settled. And look, without knowing what the requirements are for him since he's part ownership in a team,
How about that?
That's just such a weird situation that I don't envy. Well, owning part of a team, I do envy him for owning part of an NFL team. That would be nice. But
okay, well, how we feel about this, Bobby? Let's get real petty for the haters.
Mm-hmm.
Your boy Tom Brady, literally on the TV breaks, he's up in the booth
making moves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Your boy's not in the booth talking about, all right, you just need the screen to come in here to hit the gas. Nah, your boy's in the.
He's just going
he
over
there like Al Davis. Let me tell you something, Junior.
He's just going to talk to people.
Let me tell you something, D'Antonio Jr.
He doesn't know to stay in his one place.
Why you got to? Him the GOAT. And I wanted to ask Zach, but I didn't want to put him under pressure.
You should have.
I wanted to say, tell me that high school, that 247 rating for Tom Brady. But everything he said, and I'm going to tell you, look at my napkin. I got the notes to prove it.
I saw you writing things down.
Because everything that this guy said was accurate. If you look at a Tom Brady, hard work, make it your currency, support your others. Are you sucking life from the team? or are you adding it?
Number one is the
because you know what Tom Brady
New England
doing? He not
Patriots?
only adding energy, he adding dividends, and people mad about it. So yes, if you didn't know, I was a Tom TV fan.
You know,
TV fan.
I picked up on that. I did pick up on that, Candace.
I
You
don't
know
know
what?
if you
I
picked-
think I
I
might
don't know
go.
if you know that, but she is.
I think I might go real like fangirl if I ever seen Tom Brady.
Oh my God!
It might be like.
Lord, please.
Look,
I was in the era of Matt Leinart, Mark Sanchez, John David Booty, Matt Castle. I mean, endless. Gosh.
I mean, Mark Sanchez. But
you heard of him? He was kind of different then too. Matt Castle, his backup. Yeah. I mean, I was fortunate. We had we talked about yesterday. Sarkisian was the quarterback coach when I was at USC. So there was just our wealth, our back. Donaldson. I mean, it's endless. So I'm not just I'm a Tom Brady fan. No, I have been on the field with Matt Leinart. I have trained. We have worked out. We are in off season. We are complaining about the same exact thing. So Tom Brady's just. TV, if you're out there.
For me,
I'm going to need some help for the Orlando trip.
Because I got so unfathomable respect for how good he is, but also I was not I was alive, but I wasn't old enough to really pay a ton of attention at Michigan.
Oh,
I talk about Brady being at Michigan. Yep. For me, it was my formative football years were watching him be the ultimate bad guy. So watching that, it's one where God, it sure would be cool if he was bad at something. I'd really appreciate it.
You thought he was a bad guy because he was with the Patriots?
Well, yeah.
Wow. I didn't think about it like that.
Well, it's just it's the evil empire of New England.
Are you saying that Kraft is that guy with the face or the lack thereof face?
I mean, look, I wasn't. I'm maybe I don't know.
So then Belichick would be Obi-Wan.
No. Hold on. Take it all back. Okay. I can't.
We'll leave it at the Death Star. We'll leave it at the Death Star.
But that's so my formative years are wow, rooting for the underdog. And it's the ultimate overdog. It sure would be cool to watch you not be good at something. So I look, for all of the haters out there, I can at least appreciate that. I mean, people that are saying he's, kick him out of the booth. No, he understands the game better than anybody. That's dumb. He's a great analyst, but he'll get there.
So the Thursday night game is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Atlanta Falcons.
Okay.
Interesting.
Is it?
1 o'clock games are Cleveland and Chicago, Baltimore and Cincinnati, Arizona and Houston, New York versus the Jacksonville Jaguars, New York Jets, excuse me. You got the LA Chargers versus the Kansas City Chiefs, all 1 o'clock games. Buffalo Bills, New England. That's going to be an interesting game. They'll show that, I'm sure, because that's the Bills and the Patriots, and those are first place teams battling for the that division. Washington. I almost said the Redskins. Versus the New York
them
Giants.
as the Redskins.
I do.
You've earned it to say that.
I do. And then there's the Vegas team taking on. I mean, did the Eagles
Tom
really
Brady
need to get on the plane? Because
man.
They need to just stay on out there with they're
just call Pete
Vegas.
Carroll. Be like, Pete, shut it down.
Hey.
Everything.
The two first place teams are meeting each other. Green Bay and Denver are facing one another.
Oh.
And you guys
Denver's
know that
making it
it's the
interesting.
Matt Stafford game again versus Jared Goff.
Yep.
Thank
So
you.
we got that one at 2. That's at 4:20.
I was really scared
4:25.
a week or two ago thinking about this game, and then seeing the Panthers beat the Rams gave me a little bit of, a little bit better feeling. But then, up against Stafford throwing to Puka
grabbing it with one hand.
and Tay, it's just, and we got no Brian Branch now.
No, Brian Branch is out for the season. Rest of the season.
I
Sorry.
think if we win 3 of our last 4 games, we make it to the playoffs. But oh my God,
how would you like to be Indianapolis? They went all in. They put all their chips in,
and they were unbelievable.
Daniel Jones, he had his leg. He had a
we had a fracture, and he still played. What are you doing?
Then tore his Achilles.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Playing bow football.
Yeah. So I mean, that's
stupid.
And
they probably won't make the playoffs now. The Texans are like weirdly getting okay at the right time. The Jags are weirdly good. Like, what is? Oh my God. Unbelievable.
Is it unbelievable?
You don't believe it?
I will say Tampa and Atlanta, just on a personnel, Tampa Bay, Raheem, that was his first coaching debut. They got rid of him. And I like to.
They may be getting rid of Raheem again in Atlanta.
You know.
Well, they lost their quarterback too.
Everybody's losing quarterbacks.
Penix got hurt, and Kirk Cousins is playing again.
But I like Kirk. He's solid.
I'm just saying,
Kirk is everything on. Look, Kirk is everything on this napkin that Zach told us about.
No, he is.
He's everything.
I'll give you that.
He was.
Whoa! Wait, correct me. Kirk is a Michigan State guy?
He is.
He is.
Okay. And the first time I saw him play, actually, I was in Tampa, and I want to say, was he still with Washington? He might have been. And I was highly impressed.
He was on the Vikings forever.
So this was years ago, but I remember watching him play, and I was impressed. I genuinely was impressed. As we talked about, I don't think he's mega talent, but I think he's consistent.
Oh, yeah.
You guys, a little bit about, we need to go to a break, though.
It's cool.
Let's do our break, and then we'll come back. I got Chady Bridgewater news about his high school team.
Hey,
you're listening to the MZone on the Big 1050.
This is the MZone.
And welcome back to the MZone. Jamie Morris, Bobby Toth on the other side of the glass. Candace Davis Price is with us until she's got 13 minutes, and then she got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Go on, get.
She gonna get. Anyway, she knows there's snow on the way. I am not telling you there's a lot of snow on the way because I ain't getting in trouble with nobody.
There
so
you go. There you go.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
There's snow on the way.
I did text the weatherman. We're going to see.
I'm just saying. I just letting you know. So Teddy Bridgewater, you guys know this story about Teddy Bridgewater. He went back and he coached Miami Northwest to a state's championship game. We found out that he put his money to get his players to practice, to and from practice, get them something to eat. He fed these kids breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He got them. He got Ubers for them.
He's taking care of these kids, making sure that they're getting there.
But he got in trouble.
Dumb.
He got suspended.
Yeah.
He got suspended from the high school organization that oversees that high school, and he was suspended, and he was dimed on by competitive coaches in that league and everything like that. So they had to suspend him. But I mean, Teddy doesn't like to sit around. So instead of coming back to the Lions, he signed with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I mean, it made sense.
Made sense.
Teddy is playing with the Buccaneers all the time. But when they made it back to that, when Miami Northwest made it back to the championship semifinal game against Bishop Moore of Orlando, Teddy got a chance to watch these players. The Bulls rolled to a 52-21 win and clinched their second straight trip to Class 3A football championship. After the game, nearly the entire team rallied into the stands to celebrate with Bridgewater, who flashed him a huge smile and the entire time. So he was happy. They were trying to come over the fence to, touch their coach, say hi to their coach. So they missed him, obviously. And it's a shame that, when a young man tries to just help as a coach, you can't. Yeah, I mean, as a coach, you're going to do everything you can to take care of your team.
And as a coach that can't win based off of fundamentals and changing culture and maybe doing two-a-days and actually coaching,
right?
Instead, you attack a coach at his character. You attack a coach in the fine lines about, I guess, kind of how people are trying to do my boy TB in the box.
No, you're right. You're right. And I mean, at a cost of $3,500 a day for 70 players. I mean, that's what it was for.
He's from a neighborhood where walking home does not mean you're walking home, right?
Exactly. You're right.
So that's literally when you're talking about people putting their money where their mouth is. That's what he's doing. And then we just talked about it. That's culture. You build culture. You can remove yourself from that team that won that state championship, and they were still able to be consistent, not only because of what he taught them with football, but because they realized that someone believed in them. Right. $3,500 for some Ubers? Come on now. People's families don't have that for casual, let alone to be making sure their
kids home and back. He knows those streets aren't built for kids to walk and everything like that.
And he's playing. That's called playing the long game. The proper companies, the proper teams, the proper position, the proper front offices will find value in somebody who has integrity like that. So keep going, your boy.
Do you keep
TB
doing
too,
you,
right?
Teddy?
TB too.
Yeah. Keep doing what you're doing, Teddy. We appreciate you, what you do for those kids in high school. It'll make a difference.
Completely.
Trust me.
Completely.
It'll totally make a difference. So you got to love what Teddy does and what he's been doing. So
I might put some on one of them Ubers. I might send a discount code just to be petty.
What I'm saying? I mean, it's just, if I feel bad for those kids because they lost a coach because you couldn't do it.
And you also create conflict because you're as coaches, let's be throwing coaches around real loosely. As a coach, as a committed coach, as a coach with ethics and integrity and character and devotion, he's literally teaching them the right way. He's not telling them to go scam, go pick up some dope, go in, no. He's saying, I'm going to show you the right way. And in the midst of the right way, you're going to have some haters. But I'm still going to come to your game. I'm going to sit in the stands like a fan. Come on now.
No.
Stand-up guy.
He is a stand-up guy. I got to give it to him. I'm just honored to hear what he's doing, because you don't find a lot of players doing that nowadays.
There's only one right now.
Right.
And I guarantee, I know for a fact, just some of the things that I witnessed, players that are doing that just off of personnel connections they have with their old high schools or currently where guys are with teams. So it's happening other places, but I'm glad we chose to highlight this.
Well, it's something we talked about. We talked about this last year, and I was very angry about it because of what happened. He was trying to do what he wanted with his personal money, his money that he was donating to his players.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess the other coaches thought, well, he can't do that because we can't do that.
But
then you need to make some cookies or get a lemonade stand.
You need to hit a pizza kit.
Right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I know, because I fundraise. I fundraise.
So
I know.
Shedeur Sanders, I don't bring Shedeur up too much.
Why?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't. But when something good happens, I'm bringing it up. Shedeur Sanders, he just landed the rest of the season as a starter. And he had a great game against Cam Ward. Cam Ward got him a win. But it is the first time he's done something. He's finally done his rookie jersey swap. Shedeur don't love anybody but himself, usually.
Where did he get that from? Prime time.
But Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders are friends, and they did do a jersey swap. So that's good to hear, because I heard they had some beef when they were training together.
Really?
Yeah, they had some beef.
I don't know nobody wanted with Shedeur. They know them that his daddy's pockets run deep.
I'm just saying. I like, what you fighting for, Shedeur? What you fighting for? That's nothing to fight about, man. And then I'm gonna say it again, because I gotta say it again, because I can't believe it myself. The Colts signing Phillip Rivers sends a strong message to the locker room. What does that message tell you?
What message is that?
That's what I'm saying. What is the message?
And any out there with the ARP, go ahead and dust it off. You got that ARP? That means you
only way you hear the messages with a hearing aid. What are we doing?
Come out here and get that. And you know what it's saying, though? And I'm kind of on a Tom Brady kick, but Tom Brady talks about how he was disappointed in the lack of development with quarterbacks.
Right.
He has been very vocal about that, and this only supports his point. He got AARP out there.
All I'm saying to you is that Phillip Rivers is now going to play for the Indianapolis Colts.
Why you
absolutely
wild? You
want
to get his jersey?
I'm not even going to get his jersey.
You're not even going to get his jersey?
44 years of age.
Dang!
I don't.
You know what, everyone? Jamie is not laughing because he thinks it's funny. He's literally laughing because he's thinking about what he could have done.
I ain't talking
wait a minute. Dusted off the leatherhead.
I ain't dusted off.
He dusted it off. He's just thinking like,
ever.
It was funny, but then I'm like, hey, maybe I could still get out there and go after it.
You know what? I pull a hat. First thing I would pull is this quad.
The first thing?
The quad. That'd be the first thing. And then that ankle get raggedy quick.
You know what's funny, though? This is me saying my age, but anybody on here has to know the movie Death Becomes Her.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And Jamie gonna come running down the sideline, his neck twisted back before, his ankles to the left, and he gonna leap right over the goal line, and they're gonna be like, 4th and inches, sir. And we're like, so there's a grass blade between you and the pylon. You're gonna have to do that again.
So the teams that you voted on that you thought they were going to be in the Super Bowl, what were those teams? Can you remember those teams?
No.
I can remember the teams that I said out. Yeah. I said that I thought coming into this year, not this week, but
initial.
Okay. Do you remember who you picked?
Well, if I bought
I had to run it back. I had to run it back.
If I bought furniture from Gardner White, then I'd be saying I wanted to be the Lions.
Oh, yeah. Did you buy some from Gardner White?
Nah.
I had the Lions and the Eagles.
Ooh.
In the championship game.
In San Fran?
Huh?
In San Francisco.
No. I had
the
them
championship.
in the championship.
I see. Oh.
AFC.
You probably had Ravens.
I did have the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the Buffalo Bills.
Uh-huh.
So I'm still existing. I still got a chance on one side.
Their defense is not good.
Right. And then in the championship game, I had the Ravens.
And the Lions? Did you have the Lions
You
going?
had to.
I did.
That is not technically out of the question.
It's
yet.
not. How the Ravens are sitting like.
I guess I meant the Lions. The Ravens are done. Right, no chance.
I had the Lions and the Ravens.
That's a game I would enjoy.
And these two teams, they battle a lot.
Mm-hmm. And they battle like football.
You're right. They're playoff.
Yeah.
But I don't foresee this happening though.
Now, if you ever listen to Jamie and his Powerball ticket numbers, then you know this is the last time because it's not happening. But that optimism, I mean, there's this fine thread of optimism for the Lions, and then there's a sense of because you played football, the reality.
I look, for me, my team is not, the Washington team is not going anywhere.
My gosh.
When that elbow went out, no.
And it's not his throwing arm either.
No.
Which is great.
But it hurts.
Oh, yeah, no, it hurts and it's painful.
painful.
And you need to, I'm saying that we're not worrying about the integrity of when he comes back.
He's fine. But I mean, to the extreme, because they got behind Daniel Jones. I'm talking about the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
And the real person was the running back himself.
Jonathan Taylor.
Right.
I suppose if he puts the team on his back the rest of the season, there's a shot. But I had a lot of hope that he would break the quarterbacks only MVP award because he's been balling out so hard all year.
Right. But
and
he needed Daniel Jones because Daniel Jones was throwing the ball. They were making things happen.
He did not have a great game against the Jags. And unless he goes absolutely insane to take the pressure off of Old Man Rivers, like
that sounded like he could have a whole country song. Old Man Rivers.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the Cracker Barrel to get the grown.
He got like 12 kids, don't he? 16?
At least.
Like
he's got grandkids.
6 or 7.
He got grandkids?
He's got it. I think he has one grandkid.
Oh, that's cool. That's real cool.
Well, I ain't one the judge, so
I
ain't one the judge on that one.
You ain't one to judge.
I ain't
I'm
good.
Is that what you were doing, Candace?
Exactly. I'm good with that. He can have all the kids he wants.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna be mine. I'm done with kids. Oh my God. Anyway, so that was great, right? So I mean, my question of the day before we go to break,
who's your Heisman winner?
Oh, I know who the Heisman winner is. We should say who the Heisman winner is. Who is your Heisman winner? Who do you got?
I think it's Mendoza.
Bryce Underwood.
Candace, go home.
You go get that. You need to go take a nap. Go home, take a nap.
Go pick up your girl. Let me and Jamie handle this one.
You need a nap.
I know. I'm sorry. It was what they call it, word vomit.
Yeah.
Y'all know what you talking
about. No, I just was.
Next year, maybe.
Maybe next year.
It was an ultra.
We could get it started.
Mm-hmm.
We could get it started.
The propaganda begins.
Yes. Yes. So not today.
Okay, sorry. Let's redirect. Redirect. Take it over, Jamie.
Okay.
Take it over.
So I'm just gonna say the kid from Indiana, because every Heisman moment he's had it. Remember, he brought them back against Penn State, and he throws the ball. The kid the kid catches the ball inbounds and they win the game dramatically.
So I was looking at QB stats and the 3 quarterbacks. So it's Fernando Mendoza from Indiana, Diego Pavia, Vanderbilt, and
he's second. He'll be second.
And Julian Sayin,
he'll
OSU.
Be third. He'll be third.
I mean, and then Notre Dame's running back. But of the 3 quarterbacks, statistically, they are so close.
Yeah, they're
all
tight.
3 of them.
But if you watch,
it's the clutch factor, the fact that Indiana's never been number 1 before, and the fact that he led that team to that.
He's the one that brought them their championship.
Like, statistically, you're all so close. Those X factors.
Said all the right things at the Big Ten championship.
Exactly.
Game. The game.
Yeah, I think it's
everything was the game. It was everything. He said. So who is your Heisman Trophy winner, and why does he win it?
That's a great question.
Just saying.
And do the Lions make the playoffs?
Lions don't make the playoffs. Who's your and your second one? Who's your 2 teams in the
NFC North that make it?
NFC Finals and the NFC and the AFC Finals championship games. Who are your 4? That's all I want. I don't want to hear about your Super Bowl because that's going to be a lie. But tell me who your champions are. Who are your champions?
That's a great question.
I'm just saying. I want to get there early. We're gonna go to a break and then we're gonna say goodbye to Candace and we'll see her later. Yeah. But you're listening to the MZone on the Big 1050.
This is the MZone.
And welcome back to the MZone. Jamie Morris, Bobby Toth on the other side of the glass, and drive safe, Candace. Appreciate you coming in and being a part of the MZone. 734-998-1050, 734-998-1050. Who's your 4 in the Super Bowl chase? Is it the Eagles and the Lions? Or is it do you have the Broncos and the Buffalo Bills?
I don't trust the Bills.
You don't trust the Bills? Really?
Their defense is not good.
Okay.
The Broncos, weirdly, God, I trust them a little bit more.
They got
than
a second-year quarterback who's getting it done.
Well, last year, the Chiefs, everyone was saying they're frauds, but they had the best record in the league. And people keep calling the Broncos frauds this year, but their defense is the truth.
The defense is the truth. You're not lying there. The defense is the truth.
Man. And Bo is at least playing well enough. So, man, God, Jamie, I don't love it. Yeah, I'm going to go Broncos. Oh, God, Broncos Patriots seems.
Broncos Patriots, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Broncos Patriots.
They're just the two most consistent teams. Drake May is also unbelievable.
Who's your Heisman winner?
I mean, I had Mendoza from
Mendoza.
Indiana.
I got Mendoza too.
Or the quarterbacks, their stats are just.
I love Love.
So,
I do love, but I mean, he didn't showcase him. You know what?
He wasn't
really
that
didn't
crazy
run well.
Statistically either. There's other running backs that had stats on par with him.
Right.
So
exactly. But he's on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish football team. Just saying.
Nah.
Just saying against who was that against? That's against Miami. He played. I mean, he had a run. Okay, 734-998-1050. 734-998-1050. Hadley, what's up?
All right, my two teams from the NFL are
NFC.
the NFC.
Thank you.
Gosh. Oh hell! I'll go with Philly.
Did you forget already?
Philly. No, Philly's not good enough.
You're going with Philly? Okay, you're going with the Eagles. And then who else?
Well, I like to know. Well, that's the AFC. I like to see who's going to win the AFC Central.
That's
down to Baltimore and Pittsburgh.
I think it's
the AFC, the Central. You mean the North?
He means the North.
The North. I'm sorry.
He means the North.
I mean, the Bengals, after losing to the Bills, they're out of it. So it's Ravens and Steelers, and neither one of them looks very good.
Oh, no Cleveland? Oh, too bad. No Cleveland. All right. Hey, when did they build their new stadium?
Who? This year. They're building it right now. They already told the city they're moving out.
Where are they? How far out of Cleveland are they moving? Do you know?
Not far. They won't be far. It'll be outside of Cleveland, but I mean, it's how it is. They need the room. They want the parking. They want a dome. They want a dome stadium. The owners want to make money, Hadley. You know that.
You remember when the Cavaliers had to play at Richmond Arena?
Oh my God. Remember that? Oh my God.
Well, I could when here living in Columbus to drive up to Cleveland, it takes about 2 hours, a little more than 2 hours.
A good 2 hour ride.
To get to Richland, it only takes about an hour and a half because it's so far from Cleveland.
Right.
And those people, they must have hated that. They were Cleveland Cavaliers fans to drive that far. They drive like 20 to 30 miles, something like that.
I mean, I'm not going to say Detroit when Detroit used to be in where were they?
Pontiac.
In not
the Silverdome
outside of the Pontiac.
Yeah. That was a drive.
Yeah, that was a drive from Detroit.
Yep. And then all right, so NFC, I'm going to go with Chicago. I think Chicago's going to pull one out and make it.
Didn't Chicago lose to Green Bay recently?
They did.
Yeah, they did.
Okay, I'm just making sure, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just giving you a heads up. Okay.
They played Have they played each other twice already?
Nope.
No. They got one more game against each other.
Bears still get to play the Lions and the Packers before the end of their season.
I think that tie is going to help Green Bay.
Yeah,
I think so. You get a half.
Because,
you get a half point. You do get a half point.
Oh, okay. Well, then Chicago. If Chicago wins that, then they're tied 1-1, but Green Bay will have the better record by a half.
The Bears
game.
have the Packers, the Lions, the 49ers, and the Browns. So that is a tough end of the season here.
So you don't like Philly, huh, there, Jamie?
I think they're fighting too much. I think they're really fighting too much.
Well, that's true. They are. But love to see the Lions. So, I mean, they still got to outplay.
Lions, they just got to win. They got to keep winning.
They got to win.
Just win.
They have to win Sunday.
Right.
Jamie.
Just win. That's all they got to do.
That's all they got to do.
I was saying we got to win 3 of our last 4 games, and we're in my opinion.
Okay, but I'm just saying they got to keep winning. It's the playoffs now.
Oh, yeah.
Watch Stafford have a hell of a game and beat the hell out of them.
Hey, man, I still think Stafford's going to win the MVP for the year.
Really?
How about San Fran? How are they doing?
San Fran's doing. I mean, they're doing good for what
despite
they
their
got.
injuries.
All the injuries they got. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll hold out. I mean, I don't think they're going to win their division. I mean, the Seahawks are also. The Seahawks are my pick for the NFC West. And
yeah, I'll agree there. As far as the AFC go, thank God no KC and no Taylor Swift, so we don't have to worry about that.
Kelsey dropping that pass, discovering in real time that he's too old to be playing.
Yeah.
No, he's still
I'm
good.
Going with, I keep wanting to call him San Diego. I'm going with the LA Chargers. They're going to get by. They're going to beat out. They can't both be from the same division. They can play each other, right?
I expect both of them to make the playoffs. I mean, it'll probably be Chargers on a wild card, but hey, if their O-line, but I don't know, they got both their O tackles are like out for the season. Herbert's got no protection, and Vidal can't run through this Swiss cheese O-line.
All right, so there's that for right now. As far as the Heisman goes, I've only seen 2 of the. Well, I did see the Notre Dame running back, but he didn't really impress me. He's very good, but not as good as those quarterbacks.
No, he's not as flashy as the quarterbacks yet. I mean, nowadays it's a quarterback. It's a quarterback trophy.
So there's only 4 that are going to be in the competition.
Those are the 4 highest. Yes.
Oh, are there other players nominated?
There's other players nominated, but they didn't garner enough votes to be nominated. I mean, to get to win it.
So it's just down to those 4.
Yeah. Jamie, this is the replay of the 3 turnovers.
Yeah, I can't believe that, man. It's crazy.
Well, it has to go to the Indiana quarterback. There's no doubt about it. But supposedly, Jamie, suppose both him and the Iowa State guy had, say, minimum, mediocre games in the championship game. Do you think the Villanova guy could have pulled through?
No. I think Mendoza would still get it purely on Indiana never being number 1 before and him carrying that team throughout the whole season. The fact that, even if it's not a bunch of, all lights out games, the fact that he never had a truly bad game all season, I think he gets it.
Well, we're ready for basketball tonight, Jamie. I think it's going to be a closer game. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. Villanova's a pretty good team.
Villanova, they don't. Wait a minute, they don't have the coach that everybody thinks they have.
That's true.
They got a new coach, remember? So I mean, it's not the same. So Candace just texts me, and she's showing me that it's not. It may not be as much snow because it's going to go above us. So Ann Arbor is going to get 1 to 2 inches. That's what it says. Adrian is getting 1 to 2 inches. Howell is getting 2 to 3. Pontiac is getting 3 to 4.
Yeah.
So it's heading more toward Detroit.
Yeah. It's going above us, Hadley.
You know why that is, Jamie? Because Ann Arbor is surrounded by a lot of hills.
No, you're right. You're right, Hadley. We're dug.
We in a bowl.
We got a valley.
Yeah. Well, that's why here in Columbus we don't get as much snow as, say, north of us because of all the mountainous area around here, and we're kind of in a valley too, to a certain extent. But
right,
yeah, that's why we don't get dumped on that much, which is a blessing for us because they don't know how to drive down here in Columbus either.
Right.
So it goes both ways.
That's funny.
Hey, real quick on your food that you had yesterday, that banana pie you had, the banana eggnog pie.
Banana
eggnog
cheesecake.
Okay, that sounds interesting. Look, I do love me some eggnog. I know a lot of people are not eggnog fans.
No, it's got plenty, and it had plenty of cinnamon in it. Oh my God, it was good.
I'm a little
good,
upset.
Hadley. What did you want to know? I'm sorry.
Was it on a graham cracker crust?
It did have a graham cracker crust.
Yummy. Oh, I'm dying,
really
Jamie.
Good. Really good. Really good.
Yeah,
really good.
Did CJ get some?
As a matter of fact, yes, he did. He had a bite.
Did he like it too?
Oh, he loved it. Loved it. He wants to go over and get his own slice later on.
You should buy a whole pie now, Jamie.
I should. I may get one. I may get one and take it to my in-laws when we go there for Christmas.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a nice way to keep in touch with the in-laws. Hey, I didn't forget you. Here's your pie.
Right.
Hey, also, I've been meaning to bring this up, Jamie, but ever since the station switched over to its new format, and you just love saying the big 1050.
Wow.
You know what you don't say anymore?
What?
The premiere show.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Hadley. We know, but I thought everybody knew we were the premiere show. I can start that up again. I'll start doing that.
Yeah, you're listening to the premiere show on the big.
So wait a minute. Did you know that Shohei Ohtani is the Associated Press Male Athlete of the Year? This is the third time, I think.
I mean, did I see the article? No. Am I surprised? Also, no.
You're not surprised. I didn't know he won 2 times prior. So I'm just saying, okay. Didn't know that.
Did not know that either.
Yeah.
He's the greatest player ever.
I mean,
according to
right
a
now,
lot of people.
Shouldn't he be?
Yeah, right
yes.
now.
Shouldn't he be the way he played? I mean, we're talking Babe Ruth kind of thing.
Yeah. Hey.
I know.
And he can steal bases.
And he can steal bases. I mean, the Babe couldn't steal bases.
Babe wasn't running nothing.
I'd like to find out when was the last time Michigan was number 1 in hockey and in basketball.
Ooh, now
I'll try and find that over the break. The last time Michigan or anybody was number 1 in both. Also in hockey right now, 4 of the top 5 teams are all Big Ten, which is wild.
That's crazy, bro.
But
it is crazy. And then other than Michigan and anybody else in the top 10 from the Big Ten in basketball?
I think at Purdue.
Yeah, Purdue's up there.
Purdue and Michigan State. Those are the 2. Those are the other 2.
Where did Purdue fall to?
They went to number 6.
Ooh. See, Jamie, that's the one jinx about being number 1. If you lose, you're going to sink.
Oh, you go down. Yep. Yeah. It's like what do you call it? What you call it? Quicksand. Quicksand.
Yeah. Now, do you think we'll be number 1 in the AP poll?
And if so, when? I hope so, bro. I do. Oh.
No, I'm not. We're not. The coaches had us at 1 and Arizona as 2. AP has Arizona as 1 and us as 2.
Yeah, Arizona beat some. Who did they beat? They beat.
And we whomped on them.
That's like one of the only differences in the top 10 is they flip-flop Michigan and Arizona.
Right.
That's all they did. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm sure Philly E will have more to say from his discussion yesterday. If you didn't interrupt him, Jamie, he would have talked for another half hour.
Oh, I know. We didn't have the time, but we got the time now. We'll have the
He wasn't
time.
watching the clock like he normally does.
No, he was high energy, mad. He just didn't want to hear anybody say anything anymore.
And this is not a knock against him. I love the guy and everything like that. But don't you think sometime when he gets really high pitched, he's going to break into a soprano?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, Hadley. Talk to you later. Yeah, hey, 734-998-1050. What's up, Danny? How are you?
Hey, JB, I'm up in beautiful Syracuse, New York.
Wow.
The land of,
we were just talking about Syracuse.
The land of Juan Castillo and Calvin Russell.
Wow. That's good. That's good. Hey, so what's going on? Is it snowing there yet?
Oh, it's snowing. It is snowing up here right now. I'm driving right now. I'm going down to Ithaca to take one of my buddy's kids out for dinner who I haven't, my buddy says you keep canceling on my son with all the weather and everything. I said, well, the third time will be the charm. So then I'm heading down there now. But I got to tell you, I am so happy, Jamie, that Notre Dame was left out of the playoffs. I am thrilled and to see the arrogance of the Notre Dame athletic director going after the ACC commissioner is just so typical Notre Dame. And, I know Alabama lost to Florida State and lost, and then also lost to, and then got pummeled by Georgia. And what was their other loss? Didn't they have another loss? Was it three? No, they only had two losses, correct?
Right. Well, they got three now.
Florida State and Georgia.
Florida State
and
and
who
Georgia.
was the third one? Florida State and Georgia. And who was the third one?
Who else did they lose to? No, they didn't lose to Vanderbilt. That was last year. Didn't they have a third loss though, right? They're 9-3?
No, I think they're 10.
Okay, I gotta go find out. Hold on.
Who?
Alabama. They had three losses, right?
Yeah.
They lost to Georgia. They lost to Florida State.
Florida State. And who's the first one?
Hold on.
Oklahoma.
Right, Oklahoma. I mean, do you think this was a way the committee or was sending a message to Notre Dame a little bit of not letting them into the football playoffs based on their independence?
That was what I said earlier. I hope that was their goal. I don't know if it was, but I like to think they were trying to incentivize them.
All I know is that the ACC was pumping Miami to get in, and they weren't pumping. They weren't endorsing for Notre Dame, and I think Notre Dame got upset about that.
Well, because Notre Dame's not one of our member football teams, so that's why the ACC.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm just trying to tell you that's why they got mad.
I think if Alabama didn't go to the SEC championship game, maybe they get left out. The fact that their in conference record was good enough to get them there is a little wild to me because, even I don't know, it didn't feel like they beat any big name teams. I mean, I suppose they beat Georgia in the middle of the season.
They did beat Georgia,
but they beat Vandy, who ended up not being that good. They beat Tennessee, K. They beat Mizzo, K. Barely. Beat LSU. LSU was bad this year. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Wisconsin was one of the worst teams ever, and they, let Wisconsin get 14. So, look, Notre Dame versus Alabama, I would have loved to see neither one of them get in. But, I don't know. 3 losses, Alabama propaganda.
Yeah. What are you going to say, Dan?
And you must have been thrilled, Jamie, because isn't Alabama your second favorite team?
They are, Danny. Thank you for reminding everyone. Thank you for reminding everyone.
Yeah, I don't forget. I don't forget, Jamie.
No,
you know,
you
after
don't.
listening
You got a great memory, and you brought it back.
Right. And after listening to Hadley go, you know, I gotta keep in that same theme, you know.
Right.
You let Hadley. Yeah. So I'm really thrilled also with what's going on with Michigan basketball right now.
Me too.
I mean,
I love
Dusty,
Michigan
Join the
basketball.
club, baby.
What's going on is great. It's awesome.
I wish I could be at the game tonight, but you know, I'm up here.
It's gonna be a heck of a game.
It's going to be a heck of a game, but I think Michigan. It might be closer than 40 points.
I don't know about that, Hadley.
Again,
you don't have the old Cuse.
What you mean?
You got the new Cuse. Jim Boeheim ain't coming through that door.
Oh, I know that. Believe you me, I was at practice yesterday. So it's a whole new era. Yeah. And we're playing Syracuse is playing Thursday night. We're playing that team from St. Joseph's. Remember Phil Martelli's old team?
I remember that.
Yeah, they're coming up to beautiful Central New York on Thursday night. But this will be a great game, and I really I'm thinking Michigan wins, and hopefully they'll be the number one team in the country. Who's currently number one in the country right now?
Michigan.
Well, there's two different polls. The top two are Arizona and Michigan. The AP has Arizona 1, Michigan 2. Coaches have Michigan 1, Arizona 2.
KenPom has Michigan number 1.
That's 2 out of 3 polls. Michigan's number 1.
They got KenPom has them number 1. So I'm gonna go with the ones that I'm gonna go with those two.
That's 2 out of 3 polls.
Exactly.
We get it.
And KenPom is all that really matters when it comes to the tournament. Am I correct?
Well, that's what they follow. They follow that better.
Yep. Yeah. So I just want to wish you guys also. I know it's a little early still in the game, but what do you guys think about that Texas matchup? Archie against Bright.
I think it's a great opportunity. I think it's a great opportunity for Michigan or Texas. They need this win, so it's going to be a great game. Hopefully, they bring their hard helmets.
Do you think a lot of Michigan players are going to opt out of that game?
No, they shouldn't.
Because you think Jordan Marshall's going to play in that game?
Probably not.
Well, they might. Yeah. So, should be exciting. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to let you go. Go Blue. Let's hope for a big win tonight for our basketball team. And I'll talk to you soon. Take care. Go Blue.
Drive safe, Danny. Drive safe. Let's go to a break. And then Dale and Philly E, we got you on the other side. You're listening to the MZone on the Big 1050, the premier show. What's wrong?
This is the MZone.
And welcome back to the MZone. Jamie Morris, Bobby Toth on the other side, laughing at me because I know the song. I'm sorry.
This man's having a great time, and I'm giving him grief for it. That's all me.
Knew about it. I'm sorry.
No, I'm jamming too.
734-998-1050. 734-998-1050. Let's go to Dale. What's up, Dale? How you doing?
What's up, man? I'm back, man. I'm back. I'm gonna be real quick again. Gotta be real quick. Hope everybody doing good up there. But my 4 teams for the playoffs. I'm a Steelers fan, so I got to go Steelers Chargers. My man Jim Harbaugh got to get in there. So then I got the Chicago and the Seahawks. Woo! Everything is Michigan.
Nice.
So I got to keep. I got to keep the family tree. So.
No, you got that. That was good. I like that.
Yeah. Okay. For my real quick, I know I said this last time I was up here, and I understand why Notre Dame is upset because they had a handshake deal with the ACC. But the ACC had a hand behind their back, so they had to let Miami in because they got to split that money. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Because
it's all. Go ahead. My bad.
It's all about money. They're not sharing with the ACC, so they got to promote the Miami team.
You dig what I'm saying? So that's why they had to make that deal. They're gonna choose them over Notre Dame, and like I said, Notre Dame is independent. So Jamie, I got to ask you a quick question. I believe you said yesterday that if they win 10 games, they can be in the playoffs for the rest of their life, damn near, if you ask me,
next year. Their contract says it, yes.
There you go.
Yes.
So that's what I say. If Michigan would finally jump ship and go to independent, think about this. Hear me out real quick now. Ohio State and Michigan, that rivalry ended last year. Now you go to just because if Ohio State won the national championship, you have a lot of people nowadays care about the chip over that rivalry because of the new era. Mm-hmm. So if Michigan go independent, all they got to win is 10 games. A lot of people cry about Notre Dame's schedule. Who cares? As long as you make the playoffs, you in there.
Right.
They can play. They can play whoever. Get us some HBCU schools to come up. Michigan will fill the stadium up. Anybody to win 10 games, bro. I told you this. We're going to ship to play Navy.
I heard you. I know. I hear this.
So you get independent. Notre Dame will still finally get back their money. Notre Dame will have a bad year. They might have injuries or something might happen that they don't win 10 games. But if they win 10 games, they in there, and you got Michigan and Notre Dame bringing that rivalry back.
Right.
You don't have to put it on paper again. We can fill the stadiums up back-to-back years again. So Ohio State is in the win now. Everything is Michigan now. That's it. All these conferences is trying to fight to get in. They just put Alabama in. Alabama, G.
Yeah.
SEC got to deal with the ESPN. They got to pay SEC to make them happy too.
No, you're right.
And the funny thing is, Notre Dame was higher than Miami throughout the 5-6 weeks.
Yep.
Then they made that inside deal with ACC and said, "No, y'all got to go. Y'all independent. Y'all independent this year. We'll see y'all next year. Win them 10 games next year. Then we'll be mad. But for now, y'all gonna be mad on the outside this year. That's the Notre Dame thing, partner. Go independent. We go. No, Michigan can just sign up Michigan State. We'll play an outside deal and just win that all the time. Keep that. And okay, that's that way. I live here down in Roanoke, Virginia, partner, and I'm 30 minutes away from Blacksburg, and I know a lot of people that love Franklin down here, and they giving him the red carpet treatment down here. And Jamie, he ain't got them two gorillas in front of him, Ohio State and Michigan. He got Miami, North Carolina, and Duke in front of him.
Right.
He can win them games down here in Blacksburg, partner, and he's straight with that. He gonna be. He didn't got them shoulders off his back no more, bro. I'm telling you, he's straight. So Jamie, that's it for that one. And if we win about 15 points a night, we cutting down the nets.
Okay, I feel you on that one.
The March Madness, we beat them tonight, and we go to Michigan State and beat MZone. We cutting the nets down. We cutting the nets down, G. So I appreciate y'all for coming up. I don't be trying to take up a lot of people's time. I like listening, and You know what I'm saying? That's it. But Jamie, independence, brother. We going independent.
We want the independence.
Going to create a new
We
super
want-
conference, all these teams. I mean, they're talking about the Big Ten, like, oh, some of these teams want a bigger cut of the money. It's like, all right, got Michigan and Ohio State leaving, going to go join Notre Dame.
That's what I'm saying. But Notre Dame keeping their money, though.
They are keeping their money.
Let me say, Jamie, let me tell you this. We just paid a kid to stay home. What other person that's going to say they're going to pick LSU or Michigan as a quarterback? With LSU's pedigree at quarterback, 90% of these kids would have chosen LSU. We got pockets so deep that we can keep our kid home and go somewhere else and get a number one running back. Give us a couple years. If we keep our independence, we're going to get a lot more number ones and everything in every position. I'm telling you, partner, y'all just got to think long term.
Yeah, but the Big Ten schools all got this sort of like, they try so hard not to be the bad guy. Like, we're better than other people. We're not going to leave and go independent just for the money. Like, there's a little bit of us looking down our noses at the way other schools do business. And that would be like very much hypocritical in that sense. So as funny as that would be and as much money as we would get, I don't know if they'd do it.
But that's the move they should have taken, though, man. I'm telling you, we already got the donors, the alumni. We
got the donors.
It's crazy. Why not? Well, we don't have to split with Notre Dame. I mean, not Notre Dame, Northwestern, Purdue, Iowa. The playoffs, ACC, Miami got to split with that other rest of the teams, don't they?
Yeah.
There you go. You got to split with North Carolina State, SMU, the rest of them down the list.
Right.
Michigan would have to split with just Michigan. Nobody else no more. You know what I'm saying? Ohio State and Indiana been number one the whole year. Why they got to split with UCLA, Washington, Indiana? I mean, you don't split with nobody. Keep your money.
If you pool the money and you make a lot of money, I mean, good God, that's how they do it. I mean, if you're in the Big Ten, the Big Ten is now the Big Ten. Their TV viewing is over $1 billion now.
Okay, let me ask you this then: how long Notre Dame been with CBS?
NBC.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, NBC. I'm sorry.
They've been with them for
years.
Yeah, years.
And you can't tell me anybody would pick Michigan up?
Yeah, they would pick them up. I think they would.
There you go. Somebody gonna pick us up.
Yeah.
We sell out every game. We get viewers every year. We top 5 views every year. Top 5.
No, you're right.
Our games going to be packed. Two of our games are going to be top 5. Ohio State and damn near you got the LA market now. Now you got USC.
Right.
We have 2 sellout games that's going to take the viewers every year. Keep independence, partner. I'm telling you, y'all want to spread our money out. Take that Big Ten patch off and just keep the Jordan logo because they a sponsor.
Right.
Keep that because you got a sponsor already.
Right.
You don't need who else you need? Jordan is your sponsor. He got shoes.
Wow. Look at you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear
give
you.
it to the girls team, to the basketball team.
I like
it. The softball team, we straight. You got Jordan. you tell me when LeBron gonna let Ohio State take over.
Right.
That ain't happening no time soon. So you got Jordan. Keep independence. The hockey team, the baseball team, all of us is top 5. I mean, the football team's 18, but damn, we had a bad year with the freshmen.
Soccer team's number 2.
Soccer team number 2. We got Michael Phelps. we got swimmers over here too.
Runner up.
You did.
I don't know about the season. No, I don't know if it was the season rankings, but like in the, we were number 2 in the Big Ten tournament. We were, I think, 5 or 6 in the nation for the soccer team.
That ain't nothing wrong with that.
Jamie, a lot of our sports are damn near top 5.
No, I got it. 10. No, I knew he knew we were aware of the soccer program was.
Yeah, my daughter plays soccer, y'all. I'm in she's in a travel league. We going to this Gothia Cup next year. I need some a scholarship.
Nice, very nice.
I want to go to Michigan so I can come home.
You gotta get some film.
I got you. She's a goalie, so she'll be a goalie for y'all.
Ooh, a little bit crazy. I respect it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But I'm gonna head out, man. I'm gonna get some snacks for this game in about an hour, y'all. So I appreciate it, Jamie. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. Go Blue.
That's good. That's a good call. Thanks, Dale.
Nice.
734-998-1050. 734-998-1050. Philly E, what's up?
What's up? In response to what he was talking about, I kind of like
you like what you heard, didn't you? You like that?
No, I actually like what Sam Webb said today.
What did he say today?
He was like, wait a second. We built this conference. You're going to make a deal. We're going to go take the deal, but we're getting a bigger percentage. And I love it. Hold them over a barrel. Love it. Ohio and Michigan should be getting a bigger cut than anybody. They should. And you can't make a deal without them. But it's got to be a sweetheart deal for Michigan. I loved what he said today. So.
Who do you think's number 3? USC, Penn State?
He's dissing Penn State. Listen, with their alumni and that stadium, the recruiting, dude, they got all the resources. And I said before, listen, they have not had an elite coach in there since the 80s. Joe Paterno was not an elite coach in the 90s. That was an inbred staff of his own people that were there for 30 years. Ganter, that pig Sandusky, Bradley, they never got any fresh ideas in there. They never brought any outsiders in there. And they still competed for a national championship.
Right.
They were definitely in the race.
Right. That's why I'm saying, why you hating now?
Because if they had a big-time coach in there, an innovator, they definitely, like if you had an Urban Liar there, you know, that kind of coach. Or
you got to have the right coach.
A younger old ball coach. You know, instead of going to Florida, he goes to Penn State. He'd want some national championships.
Right.
But anyway, I think it's a plum job. They have everything that you need. So I don't know. I mean, I guess he has his reasons. Maybe because they're not an original Big Ten team. Anyway, and in terms of this whole thing, you know, I was thinking about this when I woke up this morning, and it makes sense to me. You may disagree. Listen, the system is the system. And if you absolutely had to put 5 stupid conference, I don't even know why they agreed to that, then by all means, the system says Duke should have been in. Duke should have been in. And the ACC should have called Notre Dame and say, listen, here's the deal. We're going to back you, but you're going to give us a cut, or we're not going to do this. They should have held them over a barrel. That's what they should have done. Because, you know, I think it would have been better for college football with Duke, because it's a glitch. It's a glitch in the system. What is not a glitch in the system is running around with your ass on fire, scratching your head and saying, oh, we got to come up with I got a great idea. Let's put JMU in there. That's like in 2020 when the Redskins finished 7-9. They're like, oh, we can't put a 7-9. I got a great idea. Let's put Alabama in the NFC playoff. I mean, that's what it's like. It's crazy what they did. The playoffs aren't legitimate. They're just not. They're just not legitimate. Because, like I said, if Notre Dame is in this show, number 12 can go to number 5 and beat Oregon. In fact, I'm going to go as far as this. Because of the landscape of college football, these super teams are not out there. You're trying to tell me now that Notre Dame, with their running game, couldn't compete with the top. First of all, they beat Georgia last year, and they destroyed Indiana. And I get it; it's a year removed, but still, you can't tell me that they couldn't compete with those teams. They just, as a fan, I'd rather have seen that than to see this Miami team. Who, by the way, we're all saying that Notre Dame didn't play anybody. Guess what? Miami, they lost to the nobodies not that long ago. So I'm just saying. So I would have rather have gone for Duke and Notre Dame, and maybe it would have ended a lot of this nonsense. And of course, it's simple. The answer is, well, why was Miami left out? Why? Because they weren't in the conference championship, and we had to put our conference champion in. If they would have just stuck with what was in place, it would have ended a lot of this controversy. It really would have. And it would have been easier to take. That's how I look at it. But now I got to look at JMU and Tulane. And guys, This isn't an undefeated Boise or an undefeated Cincinnati from 2021.
Look,
this is two-loss. This is a two-loss Tulane team and a one-loss freaking cupcake JMU.
I get what you're saying, but they thought they were doing the right thing. And now they've been slapped on the hand, and now they know that they did something wrong. So
it compounded the problem.
They tried to overcompensate. That's what they tried to do.
Well, here's the other thing. But now you're going to compound it even further by telling. What the hell's that all about now?
Well,
you don't know what the landscape of college football is going to look like the next
an agreement.
how many years.
That was an agreement 10 years in the making.
Ah, that's crazy. That's horse doo-doo too.
I'm just telling you. It's an agreement that you remember when they were developing this college football playoffs, they brought Notre Dame to the table and those 5 commissioners and said, here's what we're going to do. And everybody agreed. Everybody agreed, Philly.
I do want to throw this out, though. Because of Clemson got in last year and a bad SMU team got in last year, and I get it, they won games, but obviously you saw that was a mistake putting them in. And you saw how this was shaping up. Why couldn't there just been a conference call about 3 weeks ago with some of the big wigs and say, hey, you know what? There's a scenario where like we could have a 7-5 team. I mean, they should have had a conference call. Something should have been done. That's all I'm saying.
And they would have claimed tampering. They would have claimed tampering. You know it as well as I know.
My point is they need to continue to change the language so we don't end up with, I get it, you have to have your obligatory freaking, your whatever the hell they're called, group of 5.
Group of five gets one team in. One team. That's it. Nobody else. That's what
they need to change the language. They really do.
I'm going to say this. I'm just going to say this.
It is a 2-loss group of 5 team. We're putting them in?
Right. No, you take it away. If they don't qualify, you don't qualify.
Exactly. They need to change the language. Anyway, that whole thing. I'm just saying I would have rather seen the other 2 teams in. I really would have. I think it would have been better for college football.
No, you just didn't want to hear the yelling.
And don't tell me now that you really think that Notre Dame is really the number 12 or 13 team. Come on.
I didn't say that.
Not you. I'm saying
I'm going to say Notre Dame got what they deserve because you know what? It's surprising when you show yourself. And they showed their self. They didn't take it like they're supposed to. You're young men. You get disappointments in life, but you learn from those.
I don't think it was from the kids. I think it came from the top, man. I think it was really about the $30 million. Somebody sent me that on my phone, something about if they opted out, ESPN's going to lose $30 million. I think it was really about that. I think it came from the top. I don't think it came from the kids.
So you think they want to screw over ESPN?
Absolutely. I'm all for. Quite frankly, ESPN is ruining sports.
Well, let me say this: if ESPN did that, you might as well take it on over to Fox because everybody's going to hate that from now on. Every Catholic's going to hate it. I'm just telling you.
And in terms of pro football, first of all, I still say NFC Central. It's a generational thing. I know the young guys don't understand that.
No, they don't get it, but it's okay.
I still say Pac-10. So, whatever.
All right. We got 2 minutes left, Philly. You really got a minute and a half.
Okay, no problem. So, I have the Rams winning this whole thing.
Okay.
I think they're the best football team.
Right.
And there's nobody
even
I like
after the
in
Panthers
AFC.
game?
Even after the Panthers dismantled
you know what? It's pro football. This happens.
Okay.
Touche.
I'm just making sure you know that the Panthers dismantled their ass.
Well, guess what, man? It's
December 18, Rams Seahawks. I think
little Bryce
Underwood
Underwood
that game.
Here's the thing about Seattle. They look like a complete team, but you know what? Sam Darnold crapped down his leg last year, and he didn't look so great against the Rams this year, and he didn't even look great in his Viking revenge game. He really didn't.
Touche.
So But I got to say, and not to mention, you got to root for the Rams because of some kid named Blake Corum, right?
Well, Blake had his best game.
Yeah, he had 100 and something yards. So.
Yeah, he played well.
Anyway, and I guess I'm going to take. In the NFC, I'm going to take Denver. They win ugly. They win defense and bye. That sounds real familiar. Sounds like the '77 Orange Crush, who didn't have the greatest offense, but an absolutely historic
I lived
defense.
that. I went right. I bought that hook, line, and sinker. Got to go, Philly.
Yeah, talk to y'all tomorrow. Go Blue.
Well, that's going to do it for the MZone today. We appreciate you all making us feel good about ourselves, and we brought back the big. What are we calling ourselves?
The premiere show.
The premiere show. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to say. My God. Anyway, I'll remember it later on. The premiere show. I gotta tell myself. So you're listening to the MZone on the Big 1050, the premiere show.